Hello, Soul Family. My name is Geeta, and welcome to your pick a card / live readings. So, oh man, I got the sound on. Hold on. Oh man, that was like, actually, that came through really fast. So I guess that's a good thing. Either way, if you'd like to have a reading, you see how to do that in the video description below. If you would like to watch the pick a card portion of this live stream, please check the video description or the comment section for that. That is where that will be. Just trying to get set up right here really quickly. All the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you cannot show up to your reading, please make sure you DM me with your first name, sun sign, and your question. And if you're asking about another person, their first name and sun sign, and I'll do your reading there. Okay. Oh wow, I have to see who'd sent money first. What did you order? What is it? One, I need to know what Jessica, channel regular and in-depth. Okay, hang on, let me do calculating. Check, oh, okay, regular. Channel regular, and is that a regular, or you mean like a channel, a regular, and an in-depth? I'm trying to figure out. Plus, like, is it a mini in-depth? Yeah, that's what it ends up being. Okay. Oh, I gotta figure out who's doing it first. And then Garrett ordered. What did Garrett order? Garrett, what did you order? Jennifer, are you ready to do your reading now? I forgot you changed your name. Hang on. I'm still trying to figure out who sent it first. Here. You and Garrett. Oh, Jessica won. She did it at 11:07 and Garrett did it at 11:08. So technically, Jessica won. You both ordered a lot, so. So Jessica got a channel reading, a regular reading, and a mini in-depth reading. So you're gonna be a hot freaking minute. Are you still at work, Garrett? You both got a really long reading. Garrett is usually a week pretty late. So Garrett got a channel messages reading too. You got an angel messages reading and a regular reading. You both got like pretty long reading. You both got the same thing pretty much. So except that you just got a mini in depth on yours, which only makes it a few minutes longer. It's 11:11, guys. It's a good time. It's about damn time. I'm actually going to start reading at this place called Indigo Door here in town. So, guys, if you come and visit me, you can hit me up at the Indigo Door. You can always call Marissa and ask her to schedule your reading. I close this window. Why is it here? Here we go. I hadn't even shared this yet. Let me share it really quick. You're at work till 7:30. Yeah. Let's just do hers really quick first. She's at work. Garrett can eat spaghetti. If Garrett came and visited me, I'd have to cook him some food though. Just so I could watch him like, I don't know, go into a food coma. Would that be fun? I don't even know if that would be fun. I like to feed people. Is that weird? It's like a mom thing, I think. I think it's a mom thing. I was like raised around like Italians and they feed you. So I think I kind of picked up that culture. I grew up around Mexicans and Italians. They both like to feed your ass, so that's why we get fat, because I get Mexicans and Italians. You will not starve to death in those households. But if you starve in a Mexican or an Italian household, there's something wrong with you. Like something ain't right. All right. I think I got that. Now I'm going to do Instagram. Well, YouTube, it's gonna be a hot minute, Angela. I think I'm supposed to like do some guys reading, but I don't know where it is. I think some guy, he sent me a message finally to get his, but I gotta check him like a long time or something. I don't know. And sometimes you guys take a long ass time to claim your readings. It fucks me up. Did he ever do it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Let me flag it. Now organize chat with labels. Yes, please. Flag. Alright, I flagged it. Okay. Oh my god. Why is it still telling me? Anyways, where'd it go? Here it is. Every time I say bump to somebody, they're like, what's that mean? What's that mean? Alright, what am I doing? Alright, so yeah, I gotta do this thing. There's all these steps I gotta do. I gotta do A, B, C, then D, then E, F, and G. Okay, and then we can get started. Who am I channeling tonight? Jessica. Which one did you get? What did you send, Ronald? I have not received any payments from anybody named Ronald. But I am making a thingy. Here we go. Now we have Katerina though. I hope that's right. Katerina, you're late. You're so late, Katerina. Oh my lord. 5 now. Before you even clicked on this video, Katerina, Garrett and Jessica then ordered 2 channel messages reading. Oh, I gotta do the music. All right, shit. I'm excited. Yeah, I was going to be on sooner, but somebody was being naughty, and I was saving their asses. Saving somebody's asses. People summoning demons up their asses. All right, Katerina. Now, if y'all be summoning demons and you got demons in your ass, I'll bail your ass out the first time. After that, if you don't listen, then you're just fucked. You end up going down the road of Dulce. Some of y'all may remember Dulce. Some of y'all don't know who Dulce was, but Dulce, she ain't here no more. She tries to come back, but she ain't here no more. She tries, but she didn't listen to me. And so I was about done. A quick one? Is that how much it is? Oh, yes, it is. I don't even know if those 2 were added together because barely anybody ever orders that. Alright, so Katarina got a regular reading and a quick reading. Alright. And I got my work cut out at me. I mean, I could really just like stop right now. Anyways, trying to get, okay, this thing. Ronald, I have no payments from you. I don't know why you think that I haven't received any payments from you. And as a reminder, for those who have not gotten, I have a Make-A-Wish candle service that I'm going to be doing on the 29th, which is, it's a leap year. So we don't have the 29th of February. It's only once in a 4-year thing. So I'm letting you make a wish on the 29th of February. You got to get your fucking payments in before the 29th, though. I will not be taking any payments on the 29th. Okay? Because I ain't got time for all that. All right. You guys, sometimes you guys wait too damn long. What's this saying? What's the difference? Maybe I do not want to put that there. Right. Jessica, have you had anything happen with your? I'm curious about Garrett. Your candle looked a lot like mine, so I'm curious how your candle. What's happened to you, because a bunch of things have happened to me for my candle. Like literally the Katarina. Okay, why does it look weird? How do you spell Katarina's name? Yeah, that's right. I don't know why it looks weird typed. Everybody, like, I don't know, things have been nonstop happening to me. Life-changing things have been happening to me ever since I did that. All right. So Jessica's first. Which one do you want to do first, Jessica? We're getting there. I got to have your key yesterday. That was nice. Marissa has like the best key. What does Steve want to say? Okay, channel messages for Steve. Okay. Which cards? Let's see what they want to say. Oh my gosh, so much I want to pull. I'm just thinking for a second to make sure I get the right cards. Okay, they're saying to use these. What does Steve want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Steve want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Steve want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Steve want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Steve want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? I'm hearing like it's not fair. Something is not fair. And I don't know what to do. What does Steve want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? So like if I hear little tidbits while I'm pulling cards, I'll just say them. Hopefully it'll help me remember. What does Steve want to say to Jessica? Is it possibly having car problems? What does Steve want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? There's like a, like the feeling I'm getting is, like he has a lot like piling up on him that he has to deal with at one time. He's getting overwhelmed. I'm going to do the channel messages, but any impressions, information I get before I start doing it, I'm going to just say it. Clarifying the Two of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying Justice in the reverse. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. God damn. Shit. He's not in a very good place, I'm going to be honest with you. Clarifying the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Have you talked to him lately? Oh my God. I'm also hearing, what was she like in Aries, that girl? What's her name? I'm hearing like, she's like crazy or driving him crazy. He's like saying she's crazy or he's driving him crazy. He might be saying both. Clarifying the Knight of Wands in reverse. So basically sometimes what happens when I'm pulling these is I start hearing his thoughts. Like he randomly has fleeting these. I don't know if they're having their thoughts that he's having at the second, but it's like what he would want to say. Like it's what he thinks about. It could be like stuff like, you know how like, do you ever like talk to him in your head? It could be like stuff that he would be saying and talking to you in your head. Maybe things that he wish he could say to you or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? All right, Six of Swords reversed. The Moon in the reverse. The Three of Wands. I hear I'm waiting for the right time. But I'm tired of waiting. When is everything going to be better? It feels like it's never going to be better. It's been so long since I've been happy. So he feels like almost like he's at a breaking point. Like it's almost like he's at a breaking point where he might be ready for change. I'm not going to lie to you, because you're in a twin flame journey, the angels could be trying to push him to do that. So they could be kind of instigating. Okay. I just got, like, when I pull the three of Pentacles here in the reverse, it almost feels like a little tower. I'm feeling like things are all falling apart. Everything is falling apart. But the Nine of Wands, it's him persevering. And he's got this conviction. So, okay. We'll see what else comes out. Michelle, that's right. Did you have a great weekend with him? He feels overwhelmed. What does Steve want to say? You talked on Friday. Or you find out, or you talked on Friday. You hung out on Friday? That'd be good. That would be a good indicator that the door opener is good. God, I think I really like that, but I don't know how often we could do that one. Maybe if I could do it for people if they haven't done it before. I don't think I would do it more than twice a year for those people. But it is really good. Please tell me, what does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? Clarify the Eight of Pentacles, please. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles. Alright, we got sublimity. Clarifying the Four of Swords in the reverse. I just heard what was that? It was like a I felt like more like a feeling. Something about you makes it better. Makes it easier. Not make it easier. Like it gives him, like you make him feel better. Clarify the Four of Swords in the reverse. Almost like an escape, but not quite. It's like, I don't think he's seeing you as an escape, but like when he sees you, all this like shitty aching feeling, he feels anxiety and shit. It kind of makes it go away for a little while. Clarify the Four of Swords in the reverse. Oh. So I don't know if he hates her, but he hates that the way she is making him feel about trying to, like, it's like she's trying to take something that is very positive away. And I'm hearing that before, I think that this person, the Michelle person, I think that she has like she was kind of giving, I don't know if he told you, but she's given him shit about you before. Clarify the Four of Swords in the reverse. Clarify the Four of Swords in the reverse. We have individuality. Clarify the Knight of Cups in the reverse. Clarify the Knight of Cups in the reverse. Clarify the Knight of Cups in the reverse. So we gotta read it. Progentativeness. Philoprogentativeness. Which is about like, it's like the other word is parenthood, so. But it's in the reverse, which is about coddling and being neglectful. Now, I am going to tell you, I feel like that he's like trash talking her a lot in this. Clarify the Fool in the reverse. It just feels like he's bitching. There's a lot of like venting type energy. You know what I'm saying? We have Discernment reverse. Clarifying the Hierophant. Clarify the Hierophant. And we have Savity in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is mirthfulness in the reverse, which it says joylessness and ridicule. I don't feel like that he has these feelings. A lot of these negative feelings don't feel directed or caused by you per se. It feels more like his situation. He's stressed about his situation. So either, so like Chariot can either talk about car problems or travel delays or a lack of control in a situation. But it feels like it's so weird. I don't feel like that it's necessarily saying. God damn. It's the neglect. I feel like that he's saying that, I don't know if she getting a big amount of like him bitching about her. I don't know if he's ever said this, like either she neglects the kids or something like that. And it's almost like she acts like she cares, and when she's just really been like, it's like implying, like you know how somebody like say they neglect their kids all the time, and then they never really cared what kind of people they're around or anything, and all of a sudden when the guy goes to be with this other girl, all of a sudden she has a problem with all this morality things and this other person not doing all of these things that they want them to do. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they're implying that parent's being neglectful or negative, and that parent, because of you, that maybe something is happening like that. When the person is, she's obviously projecting whatever it is that she's doing onto him, obviously. But there's like, it's like he's sitting here and there's a lot of, I've barely read these, but I keep picking up the very strong energy of like, he's like a strong energy of frustration and a strong energy of him just like telling you about her. I don't know if he like sometimes tells you about her. I don't know if he like, he's like basically having a bitch fest right now. Yeah, it's like that. See, so like, okay, so like she's with a guy who's an addict. You're not a fucking addict. You're a nurse. But what is she possibly saying that she shouldn't be around you? If anything, he should be saying that the kid shouldn't be around her boyfriend or whatever. It's that. You know what I mean? It's like saying she's accusing me basically of doing whatever that she's actually doing. And it's like in this reading, I'm hoping there's other stuff, but the very most strongest energies that are showing up are the ones where he's complaining about her, bitching about her, and I'm getting like a little bit of like remorse and a little sadness that he feels like he can't it's almost like I don't know if he feels like he can't really be with you as much as it could be like maybe he's not sure if he should be as open as he is about being with you. Or there's something I like that. It feels like missing you, like he's missing you, and he can't have you as much as he would like. But I think that I want to say like her bitching about you is making him ache for you more. What? How old is the oldest? All right, please tell me, what does Steven want to say to Justin? What does he want her to know? What does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? But most of the feelings comes from his like heart chakra. He's like pouring his heart out at you in this reading is what's going on. Please tell me, what does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Steven want to say? All right, we have shitting where you eat. Now, I don't think that he thinks that about you. It's just I'm just letting you know that just because it might say something doesn't mean it's necessarily about you, because we already established he's bitching heavily about her. What does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? Steven want to say Jessica. Sugar coating. Now, that is about, he says that to you. I think that he makes it sound nicer than it is. Like, he makes it like it's worse than it is. Whatever she says is like worse than what he says. He's saying it a nice way. Like there's worse stuff. What does Steven want to say to Jessica? Playing hooky. Yeah, that's the escaping energy where he kind of a little bit escapes from you. I don't think he thinks of it like that, but he does use you as an escape. What does Steven want to say, Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Steven want to say, Jessica? What does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Steven want to say to Jessica? So we have dismissive and crash and burn. Okay, hackers. The bottom we have this cat got 9 lives. What's under it? Belligerent. Yeah, that's him. He's starving for attention. Insincere. There's like a few things going on. Let's see what else comes out. Please tell me, what does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? Clarify sublimity in the reverse, please. Your family won't like me. Clarify individuality. I imagine you naked. Is that the spicy energy I'm picking up? Please clarify philo. It's really hard to read this word upside down. Philoprogenitiveness. In the reverse, please. You are so beautiful. Why do you even need me? In the reverse. Please clarify discernment. In the reverse. I would do anything for you. Please clarify savity or savity. I just want you all the time. So it's kind of interesting. They're at like the end of, I started picking up, he thinks about having sex with you. He's been thinking about like when you're actually intimate, and I don't know if he's like pleasuring himself or something to the thought of you. I don't really like those thoughts to come through. I don't like those ones. It makes me feel uncomfortable, but I'm telling you either way. Sometimes when they come through, it's like, oh, I don't know if I want to say how that is, but like he's imagining doing things with you. I don't want to get into it too much. It makes me a little uncomfortable because I feel like it's like TMI kind of. I get to hear a little bit more than I want to know. And it's like TMI for me. Yeah, it's definitely there. All right, on the bottom it says, I miss you. Do you miss me? I just want space. So even though he wants space, he does miss you. Because he's trying to figure some shit out. He's like, kind of want to be careful. He is worried about with the, I am addicted to you in the reverse. I think that he's trying not to become too obsessive with you, but he's worried about the situation. And he does think that he wants to have a new beginning with you. He does think that you matter. And someone may have given him the wrong advice at some point when it comes to you, which may have a lot to do with his behavior. And then they have, if I ask you to stay, would you leave in the reverse? So, I mean, this is giving me the impression that almost like he pushed you away previously, and now if he asked you to stay, would you leave? Maybe out of spite, but at the same time I'm also hearing, if I asked you to stay, would I make you leave? Like, would I eventually make you leave?
And then that could hurt you. And so he's hung up a bit on that kind of stuff too. All right. Okay. I need these ones here. I'm going to get 2 rows of these. Please tell me, what does Stephen want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Stephen want to say to Jessica? What does Stephen want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Stephen want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Stephen want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know, please? Please clarify, your family won't like me. Clarify, I imagine you naked. Clarify, you're so beautiful. Why do you even need me? In the reverse. Clarify, I would do anything for you. And clarify, I just want you all the time. Alright, so clarifying your family won't like me is I can't stop thinking about the taste of your lips. I'm going to turn it like this just so I can read it easier. It's more for me than for you to do this channel reading. Clarifying, I imagine you naked is I have a secret. Clarifying, you're so beautiful. Why do you need me? In the reverse is I'm avoiding you. That's probably why the card's in the reverse. Also, you know, it's not avoiding you in a bad way. I'm always daydreaming about you. Clarifying, I would do anything for you. And clarifying, I just want you all the time as I'm still planning my next move. On the bottom of the deck, we have I fantasize about having a family together. I heard she can't stop me from doing anything I want. It's like she can't stop me. All right, please tell me, what does Stephen want to say to Jessica? I think that her, whatever his ex's reaction to you is strongly really fucking with him. Like, the stronger her reaction is to you, the more he wonders, should I, leave you alone? Should I? And it makes him kind of want to spite, like he feels spiteful towards her. That kind of thing. What does Stephen want to say to Jessica? Part of him doesn't want to be spiteful, though. He doesn't want to be like that, but part of him does. Please clarify, I can't stop thinking about the taste of your lips. We have, I think I'm obsessed with you. See, there's that feeling. Like, he's concerned about being obsessed with you. Please clarify, I have a secret. We have, there's something I need to tell you. God, just tell me, Jesus. Please clarify, I'm avoiding you. I'm afraid of commitment. That's why he's avoiding you. Please clarify, I'm always daydreaming about you. I'm hearing it's not that you're not worth it. You're not valuable. We have, I want to forget about you. God dang. Please clarify, I'm still planning my next move. I'm always trying to distract myself to stop thinking about you. Okay. Bottom of the deck is, I'm afraid I will lose you. I check your social media to see if you're with someone else. And you scare the hell out of me. Okay. Hey Alyssa, if you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Okay. Oh, Lordy. All right, I gotta really kind of absorb. There's like a lot, like, I don't know, there's like a handful of different subject matters going on here that he's wanting to talk about. So I'm gonna try to. Now, I don't know what to say about the chariot. I'm gonna try to not speak it about. It could be car related just because he feels overwhelmed. It's kind of like when I see the chariot reversed, it feels like shit's dogpiling on him. So just keep that in mind. That or the car has something to do with jealousy. So, like, I don't know if there's like the ex or the kids or something involved with the car. I don't know how to word that one exactly though. So I'm just letting you know it's there. And it's something, again, it's very, very. Okay, I'm going to explain it because I don't know how to read it, like, with the channel message. Okay, so, like, it's coming up like there's, I want to say he's saying that she has a lack of control, and he's accusing her in this sign, in this row here with the chariot here. Okay, I will say it the best I can in like what parts I am getting, but I'm not 100% sure what the chariot is because it does feel out of control. It could be literally car related or have something to do with traveling, like maybe kids back and forth or something like that. Someone using the car. Also, there's jealousy here. So he's basically saying that his ex is jealous, and she was, initially neglectful, and the only reason why she's saying anything now is because you're so beautiful, like you're very attractive. However, also his avoidant behaviors also summed up to him being fearful of being in a similar situation like he is with her now. So that's the best I can do with that row, just because because the chariot actually feels like 2 or 3 things. So, all right, so I'm hearing there's no easy way to tell you all of the things that have been happening. I know I've been really kind of avoidant, dismissive, but also hearing I don't want to treat you bad. I don't want to treat you bad, but I'm treating you bad. But I'm afraid. I don't want to treat you bad, but I'm afraid. I don't want you to end up like her. I don't want to end up in a situation like her. Look at everything I'm dealing with her already. And I can't. I know that you're not going to be like her. Part of me knows, like, there's no way you would ever be like her, but there's, like, when I was with her, I thought that she wouldn't be like her either. I didn't think she was going to be like this either. You know? Part of me is afraid I'm going to be wrong with you as well. I'm going to be wrong with you, and I don't need 2 Michelles, basically, is what it's saying. But at the same time, I feel guilty for even saying or thinking that because I don't even think of you like that. I don't want. It's the shitting with you where you eat is like because your kids are friends. So like he's acknowledging that your kids are together, and fucking with you is like shitting where you eat. Hang on. I'm trying to decide if everything will work out in the end. But I'm going to tell you right now, I'm obsessed with you. I can't stop thinking about being intimate with you. And even though I try and try not to, my mind constantly keeps wandering back to that again and again and again. When I'm around you, my eyes wander at your legs, your calves, looking up. And then I start to have memories of times when I was like touching or closer intimate with you in those ways, like touching those parts of your body. And then the heart start fluttering, like there's a heart fluttering feeling. My heart starts fluttering. I treated you very unfairly, though. I treated you very unfairly. It's not fair. I wish I met you before. I wish I knew you before her. I don't want to say like I'd like the kids to be different, but I just wish it was you instead of her and like the same kids or something. I'm always fantasizing about you. I'm always daydreaming about you. Sometimes I'm like, I could hear you saying my name. I can hear your voice in my mind. I can hear you saying things to me. It pushes me to want to come, like impulsively come towards you and to take action, to be reckless and not to care what other people think or what I should or shouldn't do. To be honest with you, it makes me want to be reckless to the point to where I would even hurt your feelings because I am addicted to you. You know, I gotta be honest with you. Part of me really wants to be married to you, and I think about it regularly. I think about it, pretty frequently. What it would be like to be married to you. What it would be like every day to live with you. I'm hearing to give you my name. To be able to be with you all the time. I am afraid of commitment, but I'm also tempted to try again. I can't help but feel like, even though I'm afraid of things happening as they were before, that maybe this time we could get it right. When I'm not around you, I do miss you. I don't know. Sometimes I think I miss you when I'm near you because what I miss is like touching you and holding you and being intimate. It almost feels like all this stuff with Michelle just makes me want you more. Like makes me think maybe I should be with you more. And I definitely don't want to lose you, and I definitely don't want you to be with anybody else. I've definitely been thinking really hard about what I want to do in this situation because no matter what happens, I always am missing you and always like am coming back to you, being drawn back to you over and over and over again. And you do make me happy. Like thinking about you, thinking about being intimate with you, it kind of makes everything a little bit easier. it definitely, you know, I'm always feeling a lot of anxiety and everything and stress. I feel a lot of pressure to be a certain way, to provide. But lately I've been feeling more and more drawn to wanting to even to be a family with you. Okay. That's all I got. It's kind of a lot, I will say. I don't know. It'd be kind of nice if he actually like acted, or because it says planning my next move over here. So it'd be kind of nice if he actually did potentially do something. It feels like he maybe could. Like this is, you know how I feel like the beginning stages of something more, like him breaking through maybe the fear of commitment. It feels a little bit like that. And how it starts is with him thinking about marrying you, and then we just have to hope that he has nice thoughts. So what I would do is, because he's thinking in this way, just try to be like kind to him. I'm sure you are anyways, but you know, just don't have him associate negativity with being with you. You know what I mean? To being around you. Like, I don't think you do this, but if you're like every time you saw him you bitched at him, he would start to associate you with being like her. So don't do that. If he does do something negative that you don't like, just say, I don't like that, or please, you know, I appreciate if you didn't do that. But always try to do it with kindness and with love. Things like that. As much as possible. I'm not saying you should not have any boundaries or anything. I'm just saying that just don't like be defensive and attacking something. I'm going to pull a little bit more and see what else it says. I'm just going to put these away first. And then we're going to do your next reading. Like these ones. Oh, it feels like he's starting to get somewhere. No, he feels overwhelmed. I think that you should kind of like be around to like, you know, like if you see him, then you see him, but like it's where you might run into him or something is fine. So like if the kid's around and you're around, that's fine. But like to actually like initiate something, I don't think he's quite there yet. I think he'd probably be good if you like gave him a little bit more time and let him keep dwelling on those thoughts about commitment with you. I'm not saying you should avoid him though. If you go with the flow, so if you happen to run into him, then say hi. If you don't run into him, then take it as a sign that you shouldn't. You know? But you don't want to chase, you want to track. So if he runs, don't run after him, don't chase after him. Just stay. Stay where you are. Try to be patient. Like, don't get stressed or worried. I don't think that you should necessarily reach out. You know, you can still, you know, make yourself available if you want to. By, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you pick or drop off the kids or something like that. If you come across each other via the kids, then I would just say, hey, hope you're doing well and everything like that. And let them know that you're available in some way. Like, hey, you want to talk? You can talk. You can say that in a different way. Just be like comforting. And then maybe he will like open up if he feels like it. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, you can still, what I'm saying is like, if you're there, you know what I'm saying? I just yawned, so I gotta blow my nose. Just channeling. All right, so go ahead and post your next question. I don't know if you want to do the regular or the mini in-depth reading, whichever one you want to do. I'm going to pull a little bit more and tell you, see of these messages and see if I get any more impressions, and then we'll do that. What does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want to know? What does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Steven want to say to Jessica? Yeah, but I don't know if you're like wearing a skirt. There's some kind of situation where he's looking at your legs and he's like looking at the back of your calves and like, I don't know, you're like outside by a car and there's some situation. I don't know. It's been kind of cold, so I don't know when the hell he's doing that unless you're wearing something. I imagine when are you having your legs exposed, but he's looking at your legs. It's like actually your bare leg. You know, to me I'm just looking at your leg. It's not anything. It's not anything to me. It's like looking at your finger. It's like, okay, that's a finger. That's Jessica's finger. But when he's looking at you, he like is thinking about when he's been there. You know what I'm saying? Please tell me, what does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? This could not have been, it may not have been lately, I don't know. What does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? So we have Yana. We have, I just want you all the time, strength and ego. What does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Steven want to say to Jessica? So seeing sex with you. It's a lot of like, it wasn't, the first thing that came through was like the frustration with her. And then like the kind of like sad missing you feeling. And then like the sexual like yearning came through after that. So just if that helps you to understand, see Ace of Wands, which is sexual energy. What does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? What does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? I'm in so much pain. See, part of it is because he wants you. Ace of Pentacles. Again, he's like thinking about having some new beginning with you. What does Steven want to say to Jessica? I'm like hearing maybe it's a sign that because she doesn't want you around him, maybe you're the one. What does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? See, you're so very special. It's in the reverse because I feel like that he's not really saying that to you. He's like kind of suppressing that feeling, and I just want space as meaning he wants space alone with you. Again, he's trying to suppress all of these very passive, like passionate feelings. What does Steven want to say to Jessica? What does he want her to know? So we have, I think so, yes, in the reverse, and no in the reverse. So this is just like, this is just coming up. This is like coming up is just like being very drawn to you. It's almost like he just wants to grab you and fuck the shit out of you, really. We have, I can't even look at you right now, reverse. Please give me time. I never felt this way before. In the reverse, you're right. Let me have you. So there's some kind of situation where he's like not wanting to admit it, but you're right about something. So he's changing his mind in this underlying energy. Okay. Okay, that's why I'm like seeing the back of your calf. Like to me, I'm just like, okay, that's your calf. You know, that's about as sexy to me. Looking at your leg is about as sexy to me as looking at somebody's thumb or something. It's not like sexy to me, but when he thinks about it, it's like different. Well, no, it could be worse. I could be looking at something else. So I'll take the leg. I'll take your leg over something else. You're like facing away from whatever I'm looking at. He's facing away. He's looking at your calf, and your calf is kind of like flexed, where like the muscle is up more. I don't know. He's like, apparently that's hot for him or something. I think he likes that or something. He's like very attracted to your legs, I think. Because why would I keep seeing it? All right. What is the mini in depth? Go ahead and post the mini in depth question. Make sure you post first names and signs. Upgrade to channeled messages for the regular Katarina. I think that Katarina wants the regular deputy channel messages. You better clarify, let me know, Katarina. Whew. What are Michelle's energy towards Jessica? Oh Lord, this is going to get spicy. This is going to get spicy. That's not the right one. Hang on. Okay. This one is the what is Michelle's energy? Michelle's energy towards Jessica. No, they're saying we use those other cards. What is Michelle's energy towards Jessica, please? What is Michelle's energy towards Jessica? 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 Wheel of Fortune reversed. What is Michelle's energy towards Jessica? Ace of Cups reversed. What is Michelle's energy towards Jessica? It's like a bat. I feel it does feel like jealousy type of anger. Jealousy/anger. Almost like a resentful. Like, it feels like she feels offended that he would choose to be with anybody over her because she thinks she's the best and he doesn't deserve to be with anybody for what he did to her. So she thinks that he did something to her. What is Michelle's energy towards Jessica? See, Tower. What is Michelle's energy towards Jessica? The World in the reverse. What is Michelle's energy towards Jessica? Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Seven of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Cups in the reverse. Temperance reversed. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Queen of Cups in the reverse, clarifying the Tower. We have the Nine of Cups, clarifying the World in the reverse. We have the Ace of Swords reversed. What is Michelle's energy towards Jessica? if she's with somebody else. She doesn't care. She just wants him to be like alone, because in her mind she thinks that he stays single because he secretly wants to be with her. Clarifying the Seven of Swords in the reverse. You know, she thinks about contacting you and telling you shit. Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. But I don't think that she wants to say negative things. Well, she wants to say negative things. Like, she doesn't want to call you up just to curse you out. She wants to call you up and talk trash about him. And say, you don't want him, girl. He does this. He does that. Clarify the Queen of Cups in reverse. She does want to kind of push you away. Two of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the Nine of Cups. The Page of Wands reversed. What are the kids' signs? What are the kids' fire signs? Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. Ten of Wands reversed. Alright. On the bottom, we have the Five of Pentacles reversed, the Hangman in the reverse. The Star in the reverse. The Fool in the reverse. The Moon in the reverse. Eight of Swords. So she's in this energy. I feel like this is her energy. It's like not your energy. Yeah, this is her energy. Seven of Wands. That's like Libra. No, that's like, it might be barely Scorpio. It's like on a cusp. End of November. Scorpio. And then it's after Scorpio. Why can't I think of it? Brian, I'll write you down. You're going to be after Catherine. This is going to be a hot minute, so. End of November is Sagittarius. That's the energy I'm picking up. Who's end of November? Lily? Who's Lily? October or September. Well, that's not helpful. Well, if you're saying September to October, that could be Libra. Please tell me, what is Michelle's energy towards Jessica? What is Michelle's energy towards Jessica? What is Michelle's energy towards Jessica? Right here, though, she must think about telling you something. Clarifying the Eight of Wands in the reverse. There must be something else she wants to say to you. But I'm almost seeing her like pointing a finger. Like she almost like might be like, I'm seeing her like trying to like provoke a fight from you. Clarifying the Lovers in the reverse. Lily. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles reversed. Cross. Clarifying the Page of Wands in the reverse. We have Book. Clarifying the Ten of Wands in the reverse. I'm under the impression that one of the kids may have like, I don't think that maybe the kid didn't say it directly. Someone told her that you guys are into each other. She is like, her energy, she feels angry. She's an Aries, I guess. I'm not saying all Aries people are going to be angry. Brian's pretty chill. Brian, you ever get angry? He's an Aries. Sometimes I feel like those Aries females get spicy. I got any of my Aries females in here? I get a lot of Aries. When I first started my channel, everybody was an Aries. Clarifying Falcon. We have Stalemate. Clarifying Lily. We have Tower. Clarifying Cross. We have Island. book. We have coffin and clarifying bellows. We have ladybug. So like her whole feeling that she has, the reason why she is so upset is there's a strong feeling like she feels like she can control him more. First of all, it's like an ego. There's a bit of an ego thing going on. And then also there's like, if she thinks that he may want someone other than her, then she can't control him. Something like that. She's like, fuck. Yeah. That would be the young Sagittarius here. And she may, I don't know, something was said like that. And this caused a tower. The Nine of Cups that I feel like is like somebody was wish fulfilled. Someone was happy. Maybe she said like, oh, dad was happy, all this shit or something like that. Or somebody was happy. She told her that you guys were happy, basically. And this was like, this made her feel like her situation was this coffin. Because I think that there must have been, I'm under this strong energy, like there must have been like this small part of her that just like harbored this thought that he was pining for her and wanted her all the time or something. And this scenario kind of burst her little fantasy bubble. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that she's thinking about, like she's strategizing. She's thinking about, she doesn't know. Okay. So we have the stalemate, which is kind of like the Two of Swords. So she's trying to make a decision to come toward you and confess something. But I don't feel like that she's confessing anything. She thinks she's confessing something. I don't think that you would really care. I don't feel like that it's anything you don't already know, is what I would say. Or that either that or whatever she's saying is okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, she feels a little delusional. So she feels like she kind of thinks things are going on in her mind. Also, they're showing me that she thinks that he flirts with her or something like that, which is like wrong, but like she maybe hides it from her current person. This is so weird. There's so much drama in this that my brain's about to hurt. But anyways, gosh dang it. Now she feels rejected. You know what I mean? Like, she feels manipulated. He may have been like saying, you know how like sometimes people like spouses, exes, they will like say nice things to their ex and maybe be a little bit flirty to try to get them to do stuff. He might have done something like that. The team, no, you cannot be added to the list because I have not received a donation from you that I can see. Yeah, I don't have a payment from you. So if you want to order a reading, you can, but I'm about to close this list. It doesn't say what she wants to confess. I just told you. It's nothing that you don't care about. I don't really think you care that much. She wants to hit you up like, oh, he was hitting on me. He was flirting with me. Blah, 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 blah. He's such a player. Blah, blah, blah. It's something like that. It's something, you're not going to believe anything she's saying anyways. I'm telling you that you're asking me confess what, and I'm telling you. Maybe you're lagging a little bit. You may be lagging a little bit. Make sure you refresh your video so you're not lagging too much. But anyways, she's feeling like really upset, overwhelmed. I'm hearing pissed off. She definitely is rejecting you. She definitely feels overwhelmed when it comes to when she thinks about you. And hang on. And this one's kind of sad right here. This one feels like she's beginning to be convinced that he is giving up on the connection with her. And that he might actually be happy and his wishes may come true. And move on from her. And it's just like it's implying that she doesn't like that. I don't know if she ever has intentions to be with him. But it's almost like, I don't know, she's like she wants him to like pine for her forever or something. I feel like that she had this fantasy where she thought he was pining for her. And I don't think he was. I don't think he was. But I think he was like being really nice to her, and she may have took it as like flirting. He may have been a little bit flirty, you know, just trying to kind of manipulate her because maybe she's difficult to work with, right? And I don't know. I don't have a feeling he really. I haven't got this really feeling that he wants her though. It's like it feels like if like say your ex turned into a meth addict and their teeth was all falling out and their hair was all fucked up and they're picking at scabs and shit, and then they're like, oh, he wants me so bad, and it'd be like, ew. Like it's almost like he gives her the ick. That's the word I'm looking for. Or she gives him the ick. She gives him the ick, not the other way around. All right, go ahead and post your next question. The fuck did Garrett order? Is that another regular reading, Garrett? And then Brian with 2 regular readings. All right, list is closed, guys. I'm about to update it though. Ooh. She feels like a meth addict. She feels like a meth addict who gives me the Alright. I don't know if that's what she's like or not, but that's like her energy. That's what her energy feels like. Because it's probably all of the like the negative energies. The negative feelings she has. Yeah, I think he hates her. Okay, is she? Yeah, I don't know. It's just like I'm getting this feeling like she's like a drug addict or something. But it's like weird. All right. Oh, is that what I'm feeling? It's so weird. But it's like whatever that energy that he has is like on her or something. It's weird. Okay. Okay. So that was like an energy you got too. Okay, so what is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? And this is your regular reading. What is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? 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 Please tell me, what is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? Four of Swords reversed. What is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? 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 Bottom of the deck, the Fool, Three of Pentacles reversed. I'm going to put it here. I know you can't see it as good, but I can put more cards over there. Nine of Cups, Six of Wands, and Five of Cups reversed. What is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? 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 Clarifying the Four of Swords in the reverse. The Hanged Man reversed. Clarifying the Eight of Cups. Six of Cups reversed, clarifying the Four of Pentacles. We have the Page of Wands reversed, clarifying the Eight of Pentacles reversed. We have the Eight of Pentacles, clarifying the Emperor. Two of Swords. Okay, the Eight of Pentacles is probably your energy. I don't know. Let me clarify it first to make sure. It's a mirrored energy, but I think his is the reversed one. Alright. What is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? Clarifying the Hanged Man in the reverse. We have the Page of Pentacles reversed, clarifying the Six of Cups reversed. Queen of Wands reversed, clarifying the Page of Wands reversed. We have the Page of Swords, clarifying the Eight of Pentacles. We have the Five of Wands, clarifying the Two of Swords. We have the King of Swords reversed, bottom of the deck. Ten of Wands reversed. The Moon, the Three of Pentacles reversed. Star. Six of Swords. King of Pentacles reversed. Five of Swords reversed. Ten of Cups. I'm stopping there. No, not this one. Wrong one. Please tell me, what is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? Steven's current feelings towards Jessica? What is Steve's 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 current feelings towards Jessica? All right, we have completely changed 180. That's true. I'm picking it up. Skating on thin ice. And crash and burn. It doesn't mean like break up. That's not what it means. It means like what I'm picking up from the crash and burn. Yeah, that was in the last one. Is that like whatever he currently had going on has been destroyed. His previous agenda. Something has changed things. And then we have laying it on thick on the bottom. Encrypted. And opportunities await. Unrequited love. He's got scarce mentality, but what we're at bringing back to life. Okay. We could do without the scarce mentality. I would like to go without that, but please tell me, what is Steven's current feelings towards Jessica? Heard you're the sweetest person he knows. I don't know, I just heard that randomly. Like, I'm sitting here minding my own business and I'm like, she's the sweetest person I know. I almost think that I feel like part of him, the fear says to him, she's gonna, Michelle's terrible, we don't want that. But then like he argues with himself and he's like, no, but she's like the sweetest person I've ever known. She's not, like, he keeps talking back and forth. I'm like, she's not like that. I feel like he's arguing with himself. What is Steven's current feelings towards Jessica? Like, the fear makes him, the fear of whatever he's been kind of traumatized by her. So, like, the fear that he has associated with her, he's kind of projected onto you. But then he tells him, like, she's not like that. He almost feels guilty for thinking that about you. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles in the reverse, that you could ever be that way. We have sorrow. Clarifying the Queen of Wands in the reverse. Conflicted. Clarifying the Page of Swords. Distracted. Clarifying the Five of Wands. Only you. Clarifying the King of Swords reversed. Foundation. What is Steven's current feelings towards Jessica? Clarifying sorrow. We have clinging. Clarifying conflicted. We have Phoenix. Ooh. Clarifying distracted. We have bitterness. Yeah. That makes sense. Clarifying only you. Abundance. Clarifying foundation. We have Paradise. Also, when I got the abundance card, I got this feeling like, I feel like that he might like compare you and her, and like he sees you as like abundant and positive. I don't know. It's like her whole energy is like a lack mentality. It's almost like, I don't know, has she ever been like broke? I don't know, her energy feels broke. I don't know if she's actually broke, but you're like, when your energy comes up, he feels like you're abundant and valuable. And her, there's like an energy of like, there's something that you provide that she could never provide and that she's never has provided. There's almost like a feeling like she's never provided any. I'm not saying like she has no money or anything, but like there's like this energy like I don't know that she's always taking. Like there's like an energy of her always taking from him. That's gotta be what it is. But you're always giving. You know what I'm saying? But that's the energy I'm getting. All right, let's talk about this. So like he's kind of okay, he's feeling exhausted and he's restless, and I feel like there's something that he's not quite seeing. Like he can't quite see. I'm hearing a way out of the situation. On the one hand, he's like holding on and obsessing and spying on you in whatever way he can, and on the other, he is like feeling like this like loss and grief and association to you. It's really weird. So I'm like asking just now, like why? Like why would he feel like that? And there's like an energy of him feeling like he almost wants to stay away from you because he feels like he's not good for you too. Like maybe he's too fucked up. It says right here the affecting energy as you guys are ascending, so regardless. But things have come at like he feels like things have totally changed though. You know, it's kind of weird. I think that he thinks that you're upset with him or that maybe you're walking away from the connection and that you're done with him. I feel like that he wants to chase after his heart's desire when it comes to you, and he's thinking about you and he wants to let go of the past. I'm hearing the past bitch. That's her right there. He's conflicted. Part of him wants to come towards you more because of her, and part of him is a little bit afraid to as well. But he is conflicted and he's thinking about kind of rekindling things with you because of her. Four of Pentacles. So like he doesn't want to lose you. There's so much spying energy. It says there's been a change due to resentment, anger, and hurtful words. So it's almost like, now, I don't know if it's one of the kids, Lily or something. Maybe there are some hurtful words there that maybe has pushed him to want to change. That could be part of it. It says that he feels like he's currently not making any progress. He's very conflicted. But he feels he's only attracted to you. I feel like it's a mirrored energy. You're both only attracted to each other, really. And you see, it's like when you both look at each other, you see like a life that you could have that's very abundant and happy. And I feel like that he feels like maybe he shouldn't do that, or maybe it's too good to be true. He gets scared of it. There's a lot of things going on there. And for you, I don't think he realizes that you see him in the same way. I think that he thinks that he cares about you more than you care about him. If anything, he's at least afraid of that. So he's trying to make a decision. And he can't stop thinking about making this decision, but he's really confused. I feel like that, you know, he sees you, and he sees you with this foundation, which is like an established family, and he sees you as security and paradise. I feel like that he tries to tell himself like he's fine without it, but I think that, you know, the more he thinks about it, the more he feels like he could be happier. I don't know if he says anything, but like, I don't think he's all that happy with like alone, but I also don't think that he's all that attracted to anybody else either. I think he may have like tried to be with other people or something and found out that they sucked or something. There's like a lot of positive stuff here though. I feel like that at least what I want to say in this reading is like he's starting to more and more consider it than before. Or before it was like kind of he was pushing it away. And almost like I feel like that her giving him shit about you is making him like think maybe it's time to like, you know, do the right thing. I feel like one of the kids might be telling him to be with you or something like that. It kind of feels like that. It feels like one of them going, you should be with her. Something like that. You're happy together. That is what I'm getting out of it. All right, go ahead and post your 3 free questions. Post all 3. You can do yes or no, or you can do ask what someone's thinking, feeling, and intentions, next actions. There's a connection headed, things like that. You mean get tarot readings about your connection? Do all 3 questions at the same time. Garrett, you're coming up next. Hopefully you're ready. Alright, has Steve ever gotten a tarot reading about Jessica? Please tell me, has Steve ever gotten a tarot reading about Jessica? Yes or no? Has Steve ever gotten a tarot reading about Jessica? Yes or no? The answer is no. Go ahead and post the other 2 questions, please, quickly.
Where's the connection with Steve and Jessica currently headed?
And go ahead and post the other one too. I do these really quickly. You could do like next actions or something. Alright, please tell me where's the... No, not... Yeah. Where's the connection headed between Steven and Jessica? Where's the connection headed between Steven and Jessica? He's wanting to give in and get together with you. Eventually, you're going to get together. 3, 6, 7, 8 of swords. 8 of wands. God. It's a chariot again. I feel like he wants to come out of conflict. I feel like that he wants to get together. He may want to reveal a secret to you. And tell you something. He may do this. And this could happen in like the next week and a half or so. Like something could happen. He could tell you how he feels about you or something. He could have a change of heart and want to get together with you. I don't usually do time, but that 8 of wands is screaming at me.
What are Steve's next actions toward Jessica?
I almost feel like I just read them, but let's see. Please tell me, what is Steve's next actions going to be towards Jessica? What is Steve's next actions going to be towards Jessica? So he's wanting to communicate and come towards you. Those are suppressed there, though. He's planning to get together with you privately. He's trying to make a decision to do that. He's definitely feeling heartbreak. He could want to apologize for something, some kind of hurt he caused or some kind of negative feeling he may have caused. He's worried that you're done with him, though. He's worried that you're, like, not wanting to do anything with him anymore, though. But he's wanting to get together. He feels like that something that has happened that he feels like is unfair, and I think that he's wanting to, like, fix it. So I feel like he should be reaching out to you eventually. All right, Garrett, go ahead and post your question, and it's your turn. It would be nice. Today's my daughter's birthday. My middle one. All right. Yep. Happy birthday, Nina. All right. Someone's like trolling. I'm like, I just went on Instagram for a second, and I was gonna like message, like Instagram was open first, and I was gonna like message Garrett, but like, in case. Wait, is my chat not working? No, it's working. Okay. I'm like trying to see what you guys are saying to me. Their platforms. Okay. Alright, angel messages. And then, anyways, so like when I opened my phone, and I was like, Instagram was open, and it's like somebody was like making fun of people wearing weird shit at the whatever the hell. What do we just have? The Grammys? Yeah. And it was funny. The insults were funny, like saying like but it was just funny. It kind of went along. It was funny. Oh. All right, here we go. Your chat is working, Garrett. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Let's see what they got to say to you. Hopefully Garrett's on the right track. A lot of people fell off the wagon the last week. So let's see if you guys are going to... A lot of divine masculines falling off the wagon. Hopefully Garrett's still on it. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Spaghetti soup. I'm sure that exists somewhere. Please tell me what the angels want to say to Garrett. What they want him to know. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Alright, first one is, what if it isn't true? I like this one. You know what this means, though. The thing that you are telling yourself right now, the concrete reasons why you think that you don't belong, that you can't do it. And this may not only just apply with Alyssa, this could also apply with like schooling and things like that, or something that you're wanting to do. But it says the thing that you're telling yourself right now, the concrete reasons why you think that you don't belong, that you can't do it, that you won't get there, that you're not enough, or it's not for you. What if it wasn't true? So there's some reason that some bullshit reason that you're telling yourself you can't do something, and they're saying that's not true. please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Some kind of limiting belief or something. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? We have, how does my body want to move today? So they're wanting you to get off your ass and move. I don't know. You do move around quite a lot at work, but let's see what it says. It says, when we move, we change our state and raise our vibration. This new elevated state becomes a channel for more energy. Are you moving your body daily? Are you passionate about it? Is it time to try something new? I think that the try something new is really jumping out at me. So they may want you to try something new to... It keeps feeling like stretching. There's like a flexibility stretching thing. It's like there's a feeling like there's a muscle that you have that is like sore. And they're wanting you to like stretch it. And when the muscle is sore, they're wanting you to do something to move it. Not to strain it, but to like keep moving. But not anything super strenuous, just like keep moving though. So there's almost like a feeling like, this is weird. So I'm getting a strong feeling like you're sore. And it's like, so you just want to, when you're getting sore, that you're wanting to be still. And you're hoping it'll get better. But the thing is that that's not going to actually make it better. Because they're showing me the muscles, and everybody, you know, we all do it, right? Where if we don't move enough, and then you do exercise, you get sore. This is because there's not enough fluid in between your muscle fibers, because when we don't move a lot, that fluid becomes less viscous and it becomes more sticky, and then the stickiness, there's less loop basically, and so it becomes more sticky. So like they're also saying like there's something that you could be eating that can improve it. It's something to do with collagen. And the other thing, they're saying something about like collagen or bone broth or something like that. And then they're also wanting you to like, it feels physical. They're like showing me you sitting down and playing video games, and they're like, apparently they don't like it when you're doing that or something. So like, they're basically wanting you look at an energy of getting out there. They're showing me like this place that you could go that's indoors when it's cold outside. Almost looks like it could be like a mall. But it's not, I don't know if it's a mall though. Like it has a dome. There's like a dome and like glass, and the sun can come in. It's weird. So I don't know what that is. But like they're trying to say there's a place that you can go out and do something and do something. They're also wanting you to be more productive. And they are talking about you lifting weights. Are you lifting weights currently? I think you said you were. So they're just like really saying, yeah. So the more you move, so they may want you to do something more like yoga or something stretchy. The first thing they want you to do is stretch regularly, especially after doing a lot of physical activity. And maybe like when you wake up, they're showing like stretching, and then doing moderate activity when you feel like just sitting on your ass because you're sore. So like they're wanting to discourage you just like doing nothing, because they're saying that it's contributing to your soreness. So what they're saying is when you're sore, they want you to not really like, say you've been standing on your feet all day, not to stand on your feet more, but like to go home and stretch, you know, and then still do a little bit of stuff. Maybe it doesn't have to necessarily always require you standing on your feet. Like you could, like maybe when it's warmer, like ride a bike or something. But you know what I mean? Like doing something that's like different than your normal like activity. So say like you do a lot of walking. So they're not really wanting you to walk per se. They're wanting you to do something else that is a physical activity that still uses your body parts, but is not walking. Hopefully this makes some kind of sense. They're pointing more towards like yoga and like maybe riding a bicycle, but that's going to be in the spring, I guess. It's not going to, you're not, maybe not necessarily going to do that in the winter. But they're trying to kind of gear you up to start moving forward, but doing things to try to make those muscle fibers more the fluid in between them more viscous. I don't know. They're just like emphasizing soreness. All right, one more. What do the angels want to see to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Oop, that came flying right out there, didn't it? How can I be more kind to myself and offer more grace in this very moment? So they're wanting you to be kind to yourself. And it says, growing our self-love is medicine to this world's broken heart. When you heal, we all heal. When you give yourself more grace, you are able to give the world more grace. So what is a good example of giving yourself grace? So like for me, part of my issue when I try to give myself more grace is that I'm always like doing something. So every once in a while, you know, I struggle with taking more than one day off, and even the days off, I usually do something. So like I struggle with giving myself a day of doing fucking nothing. Okay, so like that's how one way I give myself more grace. Do you know what I'm saying? So but also say there's a day where you can't maybe you didn't feel good. Maybe you ate too much junk food that day. You like didn't exercise and you feel like a big like sloth, like you're like a sloth or something, right? You're like, oh shit, I didn't do anything productive that day. I feel like another way that you can give yourself grace is saying, okay, well, you did that today, but you don't have to do that tomorrow. And that's another way. So another problem though that people get, and I was watching someone talking about this when they are exercising, where sometimes if they like don't do something one day because they don't feel good, they have a hard time like getting back into it. So like I feel like that's kind of part of grace, because sometimes people, they get kind of like negative when say like they fall out of a pattern and they're like, well, I already fucked it up, and they have a hard time getting back into it. Part of grace is like, it's okay for you to take one day off, but it doesn't mean that you should take all day off, like all the days off. So it's okay that you take one day off, but we're going to get back on the horse tomorrow. You know what I mean? But it's okay that you did this one day. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's okay if you ate pizza that day, but you're going to eat, something healthy tomorrow. So try to keep, even though you sometimes feel like you're kind of falling off the path, basically what they're saying is like, it's, don't beat yourself up over it. And just say you're going to do it. You're going to get back into it tomorrow, and you actually do apply yourself too. So I feel like they're kind of addressing motivational issues a lot. Let's see what the bottom card says. This will give us a clue. It says, am I letting fear stop me? Oh, that was like on top too before I pulled that one out. This one was on top. Am I letting fear stop me? So there's something about motivation that's fucking with you. And it says, are you experiencing a mountain of fear right now? Are you stalling, freezing, or giving up? The juicy secret is that you are the boss of fear. You are unstoppable. But it's up to you to see that and by taking action. Okay. Yeah, definitely. There's some, like, I've still been exercising and stuff, but there's definitely more certain exercises I haven't been doing as much. I would like to do more. It'll be more fun, though, during the summer. Or even in the spring. But I think the winter is starting to, like, bog me down. I'm still doing stuff, but I don't know. It's been really cold here lately, and it's not usually cold. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? They're saying it's the wrong cards. We're going back over here. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Okay. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? All right, so we have Dry Desert, number 31. That's not my favorite card. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? All right, so we have Cleaning House in the reverse, number 37. I have been doing that a lot lately, like extra cleaning and organizing. Maybe it's time for spring cleaning for Garrett. They're saying that you're going to be moving soon, so you have to get prepared for that. They're saying that if you go to move your stuff and you go to carry that stuff and you're not all like stretched out and your muscles aren't working, you're going to get way more sore and you're going to maybe pull something. The angels want to say, okay. We have number 41, Unexpected Visitors in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? So like, well, what if it isn't true? Maybe you're, because you're not feeling maybe very motivated this week. Maybe it's trying to say, like, maybe you thought, oh, maybe I'm not going to do that, or I'm not going to accomplish, I'm not feeling very motivated, so maybe I can't do it. And they're saying that's not true, and they're trying to encourage you to take action you're supposed to be doing. We have number 2, Gentle Gardener. They're just wanting you to stay motivated. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? And whatever that looks like for you. We have encouragement in the reverse, number 54. Well, you got a bit of things going on. Your reading definitely looks a little bit different than it has before. So that could be a good thing. We have on the bottom, number 47, Sacred Pool in the reverse. They're not like saying, they're not like being hard on you. It's more like they're just saying, you took a break. Think of it, you gave yourself a little vacation this week. Now it's time to go back to work. They're wanting you to treat it kind of like that. Not to beat yourself up over it though. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Right. Clarify Dry Desert, please. Clarify Dry Desert. We have adjacent, number 24, Adjacent Possibilities in the reverse. Clarify Cleaning House in the reverse, please. Clarify Cleaning House in the reverse. Clarify Cleaning House in the reverse, please. Clarify Cleaning House. Clarify Cleaning House in the reverse, please. Clarify Cleaning House in the reverse. Clarify Cleaning House in the reverse. We have a man holding a heart in the reverse. This would probably be this could be your emotional state, but also it could be your father's. When I get the tarot cards, I'll know a little bit better. Maybe I might get an indicator there. Hopefully they will. It feels a little bit more like this may not be you though. I don't think this is you. I feel like this is like maybe your dad or something. And the cleaning house card is about like you letting go of some kind of past shit about him. I don't know if you've been going through with stuff with him lately, but like in the last week. But they're saying this is this person's energy. And they're saying that you can't change him. I think there's like an energy of like you wanting or wishing he would change or get better or be happier or something. But they're saying that you have to allow it. It's the same thing as allowing, like, you have to, like, I had to learn this too. Like, I would do everybody these readings and everything. And I would just want so badly for you guys to not fuck up and not, have bad things happen to you and all these things. But I had to learn to kind of let go and allow you guys to fuck up and have your journeys like there, because it's not my journey. You know what I'm saying? Like these are your journey, and as long as you're not like murdering puppies or something or dying, then I should just let you make your mistakes. I can tell you, this is what I advise you to do. This is what's in your best interest. But part of me, like this is like a year or two ago, I'd be like, I wish people would like not do that or whatever. But more and more, it's easier to let go, and it's like there's an energy of like you have to almost allow and respect other people's journeys. And that is also something you're going to have to do with Alyssa's journey. So you have to not dictate what her journey is going to look like, and allow her to have it, and just hope that she learns so things can get better for her, whatever, if something happens or something like that. You know what I mean? Whew. Like, we all have journeys and we all do things that are not the best. So we all make mistakes. And so to kind of allow them to make their mistakes and allow them to learn from them, and not kind of like allow them doing those things to maybe lessen how you see them or how you feel about them. That is also a part of unconditional love. All right, clarifying the unexpected visitor card in the reverse, please. Clarify the unexpected visitor card in the reverse. All right, so we have the Temple Path, number 12 in the reverse. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I was going to get interested by that row. Clarify the Gentle Gardener, please. Clarify the Gentle Gardener. Clarify Gentle Gardener, please. We have Happy Family in the reverse, number 4. Clarify encouragement in the reverse, please. Clarify encouragement in the reverse. Oh, did you see how that turned around? That's interesting. Also, woman holding a heart in the reverse. It was an upright originally in the deck, 44. Bottom of the deck is Goddess of the Moon, number 52 in the reverse. Please tell me, what are the angels going to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Clarify adjacent possibilities in the reverse, please. Oh, you got 2. So we have number 43, Deep Knowing, and we also have number 18, Serendipity. I'm just going to put them next to each other like that. Clarify man holding a heart in the reverse, please. Are we just going to have 2 for everything? We have Orphaned And then we also have, which is number 5, and then we have number 41, which is soulmates. Clarify temple path in the reverse, please. Clarify temple path in the reverse. Clarify the temple path in the reverse, please. All right, so we have number 52, mending. There's definitely, I feel like it's talking about a lot of like healing. Clarifying happy family in the reverse. We have new life. There's no reversals in this deck. Number 39. Clarifying a woman holding a heart in the reverse, please. Ooh. We have number 47, go the distance. They're saying that, they just said this to me. I don't think you're going to like what they're saying. They're saying there's a possibility that you could indicate, like you could end up not really wanting to, but like kind of, I don't know, acting a little bit like your father in relationships potentially in the future if you don't work on healing those things. Like there could be like an element of bitterness and like distance that could develop. And they're not wanting you to like do that. You know what I'm saying? So on the bottom we have number 45, time to go. I'm going to try to figure out where the fuck you're going. I'm not using those cards. I'm just trying to like falling over. Hey Jack, the list is closed. But you're welcome to watch if you want. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do they want him to know? Alright, clarify serendipity with deep knowing, please. Alright, so we have temperance. Clarifying orphaned with soulmates, please. 3 of swords. Yeah, this has got to be about like your dad. The orphan, soulmates, 3 of swords. Clean house. Clarifying mending, please. The high priestess. Clarifying new life. We have the Ace of Cups. I like that. Clarify go the distance, please. This dry desert may not be about it may not be about like Alyssa, just so you know. Which is good. Please tell me, what do the angels want to see? Garrett, what do they want him to know? Clarifying temperance. We have the 10 of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the 3 of Swords. We have the Chariot. Clarifying the High Priestess. We have the Ace of Swords. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. We have the Queen of Pentacles. Clarifying the Queen of Swords in the reverse. We have the Ace of Pentacles. There's a lot of aces here. What's your mom and dad's sign, just in case, so I know. Bottom of the deck, we have here is the 4 of Wands reversed. Judgment in the reverse. This is the affecting energies in this is like leaving home, having some kind of self-doubt. Maybe in your ability to, I don't know, it's like almost like an ability to be maybe financially stable. Like, more like showing up. They're trying to remind you, you need to show up for yourself too. They're saying specifically not to stop relying on other people and start showing up for yourself. I don't know if you necessarily do that, but because I'm not trying to accuse you of that, but that's what I heard. I'm just going to say what I heard, and you can translate it whatever you think it might mean. I don't want to really speculate because it's kind of like a harsh thing to kind of say to somebody, but they're really wanting you, like, they're saying that you make promises to yourself and you don't keep them, and they said that needs to change. Because in order, you have to be able to trust yourself, and you need to build a believe it or not, we have to, when it comes to our relation, we have to create a relationship with ourselves. Did you know that? You have to treat yourself like a person, like a friend, like your mother, father, sibling, child, any of that. You have to treat yourself like that. So say you'd almost like, so when you want to give yourself advice or something, give yourself the advice that you would give your friend. You know what I mean? So if there's a situation to where, you have to build a relationship with yourself. And one of the things that you have to do is you have to get to know yourself. So not hide behind a mask, but really like ask yourself the hard questions. Why do I do that? So write a list of all the things that you do and be fucking raw and real that you don't like. What are the things? Write a list of all the things that you do and that you don't like. Now, then write a list of the things you could potentially change. And then also write a list of the things that you cannot change at all. Like, it would be like, you can't do something because of a physical limitation. Even though some people, they find their way around shit. But you know what I'm saying? Like there's some things you can't change in life. At least you might not be able to change temporarily, but you can fix it eventually. Something like that. Some people have something they may not be able to change. Like maybe you want to be, you want to look like Hercules tomorrow. Obviously, that's not happening. So you have to accept that you're not going to look like a supermodel tomorrow. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So you have to accept what you can't change right now. And you also have to, see what you can change, and then prioritize what you think needs to change first. Some stuff can be changed within a perspective, like a shift of your own perspective and a belief that you can do something. So say like somebody was like an addict or something. Like they could choose to stop being an addict. Like if you're an addict, you can actually choose to stop being an addict right then and there. If you are determined enough, you will say, I will not do any drugs. And even if I did do a drug, I would stop like right after. Like say you had to say maybe you're addicted to opiates or something. But maybe you got sick or you had to go to hospital and you got injury. And say you got off of opiates, and then you might be afraid that they would give you an opiate. You know what I mean? You got to be able to tell yourself that you are more powerful than your addiction. You know what I mean? So there's some things people are, you can't do. Yes, you absolutely can. You can. It's just that people think that they can't, or they know people that it took them forever. And so because they think that that's what someone else did, that it was hard for them. And so therefore they think that it should be hard for everybody. You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. When in all actuality, at any time with something where it's something that you're physically doing, you can always stop. Say like you overate all the time. You would just, if you actually just chose to right now, you could just stop doing that and eat healthy. These are things that you could do like right. There's some things that you can change like right now. So then those I feel like could be the top of your priority of what you would change about yourself. You know what I mean? And you would decide that you love yourself so fucking much and you want to build such a good fucking relationship with yourself, you will show up and you will continuously keep doing those things that you know that you can do right now to make yourself a better person. You know what I mean? Like there's some things, maybe some people like lie. They say white lies all the time. You can say, okay, I'm never going to tell any more lies unless like someone's going to, like a robber's at the bank and they go, hey, is there somebody behind that door? And everybody's going to die or something if you say yes. So you could lie under those circumstances, obviously. But like in like everyday circumstances, not life and death or anything, you don't have to lie. You can choose, I'm never going to lie again under these types of circumstances, you know, like everyday stuff. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to be deceptive. And then it's just all different things. There's certain things you can do. And so what you need to do is you need to write down a list, and you have to start building this relationship. You have to build a relationship with yourself, to build trust with yourself, and to learn to like yourself, and to help yourself become the best version. Why do you do things? Don't hide why you do things. You know, face them, you know, and that is going to help a lot in this situation. All right, so they're saying there's a couple things that you feel like you can't face about yourself, and there's some things that you need to accept about yourself. They're saying there's these things that you need to do, and they're wanting you to do that. And one of the things they're wanting you to do is to be consistent with yourself, build a relationship with yourself, and not to judge yourself because maybe you didn't do it. That's the grace. That's the grace over here. Okay, so they're wanting you to do it without judgment of yourself. All right, 5 of Swords reversed, Page of Swords, and the 3 of Pentacles. So there's something I feel like that is going to be changing, but maybe part of you feels like you're a little concerned. Maybe, what if I fail? Well, guess what? If you fail, then you'll start over again. It's not a big deal. I've done it a few dozen times. You get used to it. Bunch of fire signs. What do you do with all these fire signs? Where's the books? All right. God, they had me say all that, and I haven't even started reading the freaking cards. Anyways, 47. So we're going to start Sacred Pool reversed. I'm going to try to say all the stuff as quickly as possible. So get your listening ears on. I don't know, grown-ups used to say that to me when I was a kid. Old people. Boomers. All right. All right, Sacred Pool reversed. It says, this is the affecting energy, okay, just a reminder. All right, so this is the energy that is affecting this reading. So this is like kind of why the fuck we're here. This is what's going on. So we have, it can be difficult to overcome denial when there's a reward for staying where you are. If you can't accept and love yourself, you remain trapped wearing a false mask of victimhood. Jesus Christ, is exactly what I was just talking about. The benefit of embracing denial and the victim's mask is that you never have to take a real risk. Dimming your light serves no one. Turning away from the truth that is reflected in the stillness for the sacred pool keeps you in denial, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Such vain efforts lead to a tedious, boring existence. Take the risk and shine your beautiful light into the world. Look in the mirror and see the truth. Surrender the need to self-sabotage. So that's what I guess they're saying that you're doing. You're kind of self-sabotaging. Remember that you have a responsibility not just to yourself, but to the divine spark within you. So they're saying you have a responsibility to yourself and to remember that you are part of divine spark. You know, so they're saying to honor yourself is to honor the divine, to honor God. Courage is not the absence of fear. Accept the discomfort of seeing with clear eyes, and you'll soon find that wondrous adventures are waiting for you. Step into your magical life. Take the leap of faith. All right. 52. It's here. Goddess of Moon reverse. What is it? I can't remember. This card reverse reveals blocked intuition, an inner disconnect, or a sense of living in the dark. You have a deep desire to know your purpose and truth, but they can feel very distant. This is a message of dissatisfaction where your inner life is connected. So what they're saying to me, so I'm having a hard time reading this because they're talking over my reading. So this is a message of dissatisfaction where your inner life is concerned. So like they're like talking over me. What are they saying? God dang it. There's something about where things are in your life though that you're not happy with. It feels a little bit like you got a little winter depression starting to creep up on your ass too. They're saying that when this happens, you got to get up and start doing things. Maybe that's what they're saying with the moving. It's possible that extreme worry and discontent are the obstacles to the inner peace and wisdom you seek. Also, they're showing the time to go thing. This could also be about like you moving. I keep getting like you moving and going somewhere. So I don't know how far off that is because like I think I don't know if like you're actually really doing it or something like that, but there's I'm picking up an energy. I feel like it's coming from you of overwhelming kind of like worry. I do feel like maybe some kind of pressure is being placed upon you by your mom. Not that she's wrong or anything like that, but it's almost like they're saying that you can do it. Like they're trying to encourage you to do it. I feel like that you have a strong heaviness because part of you doesn't want to leave your father. Part of you doesn't like, and it's almost like a feeling like you feel like you're going to give up on him. Like he's lost and you can't give him, it's almost like you're giving up on him. But that's not true. You're not giving up on him. You're allowing him to live his truth and his journey and to learn. And it's like you're almost having this feeling like, when you have, say your son was doing something and you're trying to get your son, like you really want your son to not make all these mistakes that are going to hurt him. And part of you wants to protect him. So it's almost like a little bit like that, but like with your dad. Like you want him to just, why can't you just see the truth? Why can't you just do the right thing? It's like not that hard. And so part of you, it feels like you don't want to give up on him. That like if you walk away from him or abandon him, then you will have given up on him. But that's not true. What you need to do is you need to go ahead and walk away and trust that he will find his way. Pray that that everything happens to him for his highest good, and then you have to have trust and have faith that the universe is going to lead him where you go, that he's going to go, he's going to figure it out. But a lot of times people, they have to hit rock bottom before they can find a way out, and he's never going to learn unless you do. So you have to allow him to get there and to go through that. And I'm also hearing, well, he didn't do that for me, like, or something, or they wouldn't do that with me, like with you, like with your, like where you live or something like that. But like, no, they're saying it's not like that. It's not exactly like that. And you have to, like in this situation, you have to allow him to fuck up. Yeah, there's almost like, but there's like a little bit of it, like it's almost like you feel like you're supposed to do stuff, but almost it's almost like you're losing motivation to do the steps that you need to do because part of you is not. This would imply that you're not facing these feelings that you're having of him, of not wanting, like you don't want to abandon him. Then that's how you're going to be. You're a Pisces, okay? And I don't know, he's a Leo, and they have feelings. They kind of hide their feelings more though, but he's also he has to go through it. Sometimes, especially men, they need time alone to process shit. Maybe if he had some time alone, he could like learn and grow a lot, and maybe he could come to terms with stuff and everything. They're saying there is a little bit of danger of the other thing, but they're saying that having faith and not being afraid of that is going to help. And then also just to know, just because you're leaving doesn't mean, hey, we hate you, fuck you. Like, you don't have to be like that. Say, hey, you can touch base with them once in a while. Do you want me to go pick you up something? Do you want to go do something? Don't alienate him. But moving out doesn't mean that you're abandoning him. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, make time and say, do you want to go do this? Because, like, how you're talking about going to the range with him. You should do that shit. Stay part of his life. I think he's going to need that. That's what the support, that's the kind of support he needs, but not for you to, like, tell him what to do. You just need to be there. Like, and act like you fucking care. And that's going to be enough to help him get through and keep him present. Do you know what I'm saying? So hopefully that what I'm saying is making sense to you. So, like, as I was saying before, so it says this card reversed reveals blocked intuition and inner disconnect or a sense of living in the dark. You have a deep desire to know your purpose and truth, but they can feel very distant. This is a message of dissatisfaction where your inner life is concerned. It's possible that extreme worry, like, what? A Pisces man? Worry? No way. Not Garrett. And discontent are the obstacles to the inner peace and wisdom you seek. If so, you need to let go and renew your faith in yourself and eternal spirit. Get out of your own way and release the fear that's blocking the truth of your blessed eternal nature. Your soul, your higher self, knows you best. And so allow a stillness into your life. Listen to the stirring of your own intuitive voice and trust that you will receive. And what they're saying, trust what you will receive and trust that you will receive. So that's interesting. They're saying trust that you will receive, like, messages. Maybe you have issues with that sometimes. They're almost telling you to meditate and so you can listen to your inner guidance from spirit. The angels try and talk to you. Interesting. All right, time to go, number 45. What's next? Katerina. Better make sure you're ready, Katerina. Gosh dang it. You guys ordered the long readings tonight. You better have your alarm set and shit. All right, time to go. Endings, completion, walking away from something because there's nothing else to learn or experience. Definitely like you're walking away from something. Again, this is like not really talking about Alyssa. I feel like it's talking about your parents more in this reading. It says you are at the end of your journey or one journey and have not yet begun the next. This is the moment to bless your experience thus far. Take stock of what you've learned. It's time to move on to new experiences and a new way of being. There's nothing left for you to do, be, or experience in your present circumstances. Take the risk and move on, even if you need to be in transition for a time. Your destiny is calling you. So this is the door opening. The candle service is here. I can feel it here with this. And there's a door at the end of this little picture here. So let's go back over here. So we got a good jumping off point. Let's see what else I get over here. Now, Temperance is often angel energy. It's Sagittarius energy as well. So it's the 10 of Wands here in the reverse. Your mom is a Sagittarius. Okay. It could be about that. Maybe. We'll keep it in mind because there's so much Sagittarius energy here. Okay. All right. 31. Just think that maybe it has something to do with your mom. Maybe. Like something maybe you're dealing with her or something. Because I keep getting a strong energy of like you moving and trying to face things. You're kind of dealing with the emotions of it and everything. So Dry Desert says, is your life presenting you with opportunities that seem to yield nothing? Have your ideas dried up? Does it feel like you're on an endless journey through a dry, hot, lifeless desert? This card reminds you that there are times when you're meant to become resilient as you journey through harsher circumstances. You're being required to conserve your energy until after consistent effort you reach the oasis you're searching for. Consider the creatures that live in these conditions. They have adapted to thrive in spite of the outer environment. In a desert, water, essential for life, can be found deep underground. Go deep within yourself now. Find your truth there. Let spirit sustain you while you locate the real source. Whatever it is that you're asking about will not be found in the conditions that you're in and currently until you move past the surface of things and choose to do the real work and discover the answers deep within you. This may not seem like the most productive time, but looks can be deceiving. This is a most important place to find what's truly right for you. So like, ooh, they're like trying to help you find where you're going to be moving and everything. They're wanting, there's something about believe. They're saying believe in it or believe that you can do something. I don't know. What the hell is going on in Garrett's brain? Anyway, so adjacent possibilities reverse. It says, when reversed, the adjacent possibilities card is warning you that to be careful not to miss on unknown opportunity because you're too married to your agenda. It's also asking you to turn inward with willingness to shake up your old unhealthy patterns and inner habits. The power of your life force moves through your deeply held habits, projecting your energy out into the universe and calling back your results. In this way, your ongoing thoughts and beliefs are really your defining moments. In every moment, every next moment, you have another energetic choice. So it's time to decide, are you going to let worry and self-doubt define you? Or are you going to step into the ever-present adjacent possibility of optimism, trust, and self-love? No matter how stuck you feel, you always have the options. You always have options in the thousands of choices that you make every day. But the temperance is like angel energy too. And they're saying don't be afraid to delegate responsibility. That they're not saying that you have to like, they're not saying you don't have to rely on other people. You don't have to make them solely rely on you. They're wanting you to focus on interdependence. So everybody kind of working together as a team. They're saying there's no I in team, Garrett. What is this, number 43? Deep knowing. All right. That is the wrong that book. All right. Next. No. Dang it. Let's try again. 43. Here we go. All right. So the essential meaning is intuition, listening to the oracle within, and empathy and hypersensitivity. So there's a couple of things talking about you listening to your intuition. It says intuition is the faculty that allows you to enter into dialogue with source, the consciousness that you are a part of but cannot see with the naked eye. It's perplexing that people are taught to ignore this natural capacity to navigate their journey to access their inner guidance. Know that you have an ability to read between the lines and find all of the truth that was missing when the story was told. This deep knowing allows This deep knowing allows you open the door to wisdom far greater than what is available. Okay, so what's so fucking weird is now they're trying to say like the door. First of all, I'm seeing the door opening candle service working. So we have time to go. That's a door. We have adjacent possibilities. These are all doors. And they're saying that you have a lot of opportunities. The doors are fucking open and you have a lot of options. But they're saying they don't want you to be attached to how these things will happen. Because if you do that, then you're going to do that. And so another door that's being open to you is not only to help you find a place to go and other opportunities that are going to help you kind of, they're saying like find your purpose and like what you're supposed to be doing next, but also to wisdom. So another thing that's being open to you is wisdom, and your intuition is being opened. So I'm not mad at that. Katarina, you already have a channel messages reading and a quick reading. I can't do anymore. I'm already strapped as it is. I don't want to make you. If you want to, you can do a mini after Brian if you want. But I'm not going to make Brian wait one more minute. I'm not going to make Brian wait any longer. Okay. So it says, you're given information that may make no sense whatsoever to the logical mind or five senses, but which is 100% correct and true. The trick is to listen, then to act accordingly. You're now invited into the sacred dialogue of deep knowing. So tune in and trust your vibes. They will be right. Ask and you will receive answers from unusual sources. So isn't there talking about serendipity? Oh my god. I'm kind of excited. I'm seeing your candle service working. So I'm kind of excited. I just hope you can see them. Like see the opportunities and stuff. It's like, can you see this? And do you know it? That means your intuition. I don't know. You're getting all the doors open. I think I'm going to go live tomorrow, Katerina. So that or Saturday. I think I might do Saturday. I think I'm gonna do Saturday. Yeah, I'm gonna go live Saturday. So keep that in mind, guys. I didn't go live on like Tuesday or something. I wasn't feeling good, so I couldn't go live. All right, 18. Serendipity. So opportunity, allied. It's like aligned with readiness, the awareness of synchronicity, luck, and good fortune appearing as signs and symbols in magical alignment events. So with this, they're saying that you're going to have these things, but you could miss out on it if you don't trust them. So they're wanting you to take the leap of faith. You know what I'm saying? To take the leap of faith. And when you feel like the angels are go, this is an opportunity, and here's a bunch of signs about it, and then you're going to do it. You know what I mean? Like give in and just do it anyways and see what fucking happens. Think of it like an experiment. It says you've stepped into alignment with the greater good where your dreams and collective dream resonate in exquisite harmony. Now is the time for luck and preparation to meet and to create miracles that you could never have planned all by yourself. But here the problem is they're saying that if you're too married to your agenda, you could miss out on them. So to keep that in mind. So you have all these awesome things coming, but if you're just like constantly thinking that, oh no, it has to, I can only move into a blue house that has 3 bedrooms and all that stuff. So say like you think that you can only move into a duplex or something. They're saying no, you can always move into like a place that has a split floor plan or something like that with like 5 bedrooms. They're not wanting you to limit the rooms and the types of buildings and just all sorts of things like that. As an example, do you know what I'm saying? So they're wanting you to broaden your perspective. There could be something that's even nicer or cooler or better that is like about the same price that you could do instead. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's the problem. You haven't noticed. But they're saying this stuff is kind of coming up, so it may not have happened, but they're saying that your intuition, like you're basically the door open to your third eye. Like you should be becoming more psychic and getting more signs and synchronicities, even though you do get quite a bit already. It says your fortune becomes everyone's fortune. Everything that you bring into being now will leave a wondrous legacy for others in the future. Your service to the world is being supported at this time. Expect the unexpected and smile, for Spirit loves you so very much. I'm going to see what the protection message. Yeah, no, that's not. So with the Temperance, it's talking about you having patience and balance. I'm also hearing trust. And when it comes to the physical, like they're talking about delegation. So like say sometimes maybe your mom will search for stuff or do something, you know, so don't be closed off to her. She has options for her to share them with you, and you look over them too and see how your vibes feel about them. You know what I'm saying? Get there. Cleaning house reverse. Why do you hold on to things that remind you of the past? Is your home cluttered with objects that bring up unhappy memories? Do you have a tendency to attract broken people who need to be fixed? if you're involved in this type of emotional project, stop right now and clean house. Being needed isn't going to get you what you really need. That said, even if you initially resist letting go of excess physical or emotional baggage, you'll feel amazing afterwards. Wait, let me read what it said. I didn't read that right. Even if you initially it says resist letting go, you'll feel amazing after. So they're saying, like, even though you might resist, you should, when you let go, you'll feel better after. They are saying there could be some physical things you may have to let go of to move. And they are showing me you actually like kind of getting things ready to move. So kind of organizing things, getting things ready to be able to be packed up and to be moved. And there could be a process of letting some things go. Something that can be hard to let go is like of especially things with our kids or something, or sentimental things. But then there comes a point where you can't obviously save everything. So part of you may want to save all of your kids' papers from school. But I mean, if you saved every paper from school, you would fill up so much boxes and stuff. So it's not really ideal. So obviously you're gonna have to let go. Maybe if you do save some that are really like kind of memorable or matter, or like are special in some way, and let go of the math ones or something, unless they're a math genius. All right, but you know what I'm saying? Things like that. Let go and let the universe bring you something better. Make space. The universe doesn't like a vacuum and will respond to your house cleaning by filling your home with what will best serve you. So they're saying, as you let go of other things, it's going to help bring in the new change. A lot has happened for me this week too. All right, man holding a heart in the reverse. I'm just going to say that's your dad. I know it's your dad now. I'm going to read these because reading that isn't going to help. It just says negative things about your dad. It's basically just your dad. So we have orphaned. So this is your energy towards him. I don't even want to read this because I don't, other than the thing. So there's things that you're having to let go of. Emotional things. Orphaned card is like the feeling of being orphaned. And the soulmate is like what your dad is, a soulmate. And the Three of Swords talk about you feeling heartbroken about the situation with him. So they're wanting you to try to push through these feelings and get shit done. We have the Chariot here. So they're wanting you to push through, get things done, and then you will overcome the situation. Because I feel like I don't know, maybe I don't know if you're having a hard time facing it, or I feel like that you might not feel as determined or lack some motivation, because I feel like a lot has kind of happened all at once. It can go overwhelming. And I feel like part of you doesn't really want to leave what you currently, I don't know, you might be a little attached to like what you've been, even though it hasn't been the happiest. I want to say also, they're saying that a comfortable hell over an uncertain happiness or unknown happiness. Choosing an uncomfortable hell over good happiness. Oh, heaven. It says, we prefer known hells over unknown heavens. It says, as humans, we're creatures of habits. We like things that are the way that they are, what we're used to. Sometimes pain is so well known to us that leaving it behind feels really scary. We prefer the known even when the known is really painful. That's why we stay in relationships that hurt us for too long. That's why we go to a job that drains us year in and year out. And that's why we never dare to ask what we want, but what stay silently put in our place. Because we don't know, we can't be sure the unknown is heaven. And it might not be, but it also might. Heaven is a place on earth, so is hell. Where are you choosing to be today? It might be controversial to say that staying in hell is a choice, but sometimes I think it is. Sometimes it's not. But what if I fall? Oh, darling, but what if you fly? That's nice. I heard someone explain their life as being a freight train. They were unable to stop without realizing they are the ones who keeps putting in the coal. I'm not saying it's easy to stop a freight train, but it is possible. And the choice you make today will determine whether you are slowing it down or not. You have a choice. You are choosing right now. You are reading this for a reason, or I'm reading this to you for a reason. Why do you need what do you need to choose next? Do you dare to go into the unknown? If you like this, okay, then it's like, if you like this book, blah, 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 blah. That one part kind of reminds me of what someone I know, a YouTuber, says. Because about people who dare to dream big, it's like, what if it doesn't happen? No, but what if it does? Yes, exactly. Someone said, I read it, it was like almost like a nervous system type thing almost. Okay. I think that's 41. Unexpected visitors reversed. Unpleasant news. Again, I feel like you're like really dealing with this. I don't know. I feel like they're really harping. I don't feel like they're talking about Alyssa a lot. However, I do feel like they're kind of setting you up to make space for Alyssa. I think that's why this is happening. Do you understand that? The thing with your dad and everything, it's setting you up to make space for Alyssa. That's what you're doing. And I know you have to process and deal with what you got right now, but that's where you're headed. It says unpleasant news is only unpleasant when you resist accepting what is. Sometimes the thing most desired is kept away from you because it's not for the highest good of you or others. Sometimes there's a loss or disappointment due to a destiny whose pattern can't be understood yet. That's what I was just saying. So there's a loss due to a destiny a pattern that can't be understood yet, something that is happening that you just don't understand yet. Change is something that may be forced upon you, like bad weather that threatens a boat. Adapt the shift in conditions and think how beautiful the sky will be afterwards. Accept what is, and a more fulfilling path will soon be revealed. Remember that if you expect the unexpected, nothing can come as a shock. Number 12, Temple Path reversed. I gotta get another minute because this is a lot of talky. All right. Receiving this card reverses a sign that you may have fallen off your path. You could be too forced. I feel like you're being too focused on worldly possessions and material gain. But what I actually heard is like you're too focused on your agenda, whatever it is. Or you may simply be maintaining old, unhealthy patterns of fear, limitation, worry, or doubt. Whatever is distracting you, receiving this card at reverse is a firm message that it's time to make your spiritual life and evolution a much higher priority. Not doing so represents an important loss of power. So clear your mind, meditate, and open up to the presence of spirit. Whatever else you may have going on, consider this an important part of your personal and tactical plans. The support and inspiration of all eternity and countless loving spirits are available to you. Not turning to them is like cursing the dark when you refuse to turn on the lights. And then mending. This is great. Mending is about healing, that card is. I sound like Yoda. 52. Mending is about healing, that card is. All right, 52. All right, mending. It says, central meaning is forgiveness, making amends, healing after arguments. Each time we are hurt, we allow the hurt to pass through us without understanding and integration. We accumulate an unwanted burden. This keeps us chained to the very things that we need to heal. The pain, the memories, the echoes of resentments, and the arguments that we rehearse over and over. Now's the time for mending rifts, healing wounds, and letting go of old hurts in order to reclaim your power. Now's the time to forgive, to release, to make peace, and to make amends to others. Set yourself free. So they're wanting you to be free. And they're also saying like that the house that you've been living in holds a lot of pain in it to you. And they're almost like saying like when you leave, you're almost going to leave a bunch of heavy energy behind. And again, we have the High Priestess. And they're wanting you, that's about your intuition, listening to your intuition. And they're saying as you leave and as you heal and as you mend, you're going to have a breakthrough here. And they're saying it's going to improve your motivation too. That's pretty awesome. All right, number 2. There's number 2. Gentle Gardener. The Gentle Gardener is visiting you at this moment in your life to remind you that your thoughts, feelings, and beliefs create the reality that you experience. Let's say that again. The Gentle Gardener is visiting you at this moment in your life to remind you that your thoughts, your feelings, and what you believe is what is creating your reality. She is the embodiment of the energy within you that is sent out into the field of co-creation and ensures that all that you are is reflected in the world of form. Are you aware of your thoughts? What is their quality? Believe in limitless possibility and you will see miracles unfold. The Gentle Gardener guarantees the integrity of everything you send out into the world. Stay positive and expect a wondrous return. Your garden is abundant with beauty. And that is about a happy family, but it's in the reverse. Now, the happy family in reverse can talk about something like that changing, so let's read it. I don't remember exactly what it says, though. All right, happy family reversed. It says, when the happy family card is reversed, it indicates a separation or emotional distance from family members or close friends. We know what that's about. I feel like that with a happy family in the reverse, they're wanting you to let go, forgive, and mend those feelings. And then they're wanting you to stay positive. And I feel like it's saying, you know, with a happy family reverse, it indicates a separation. This disconnect may be from your family of origin, such as your parents, siblings, or it may be something that is standing between you and your present family members, whether... So this is talking about, they're saying they're also wanting you to be mindful of anything negative you're thinking, feeling, or anything like that, even if it's not It's even if it's an association with like your family, your immediate family. You know what I'm saying? There could be some hostilities that need to be worked out, or perhaps some fences that need to be mended. Communication and patience may be called for here. So let your intuition be your guide. Remember, real healing starts when you choose to become your own loving parent, sibling, spouse, friend, or child. The lesson is in every relationship is self-honoring, and sometimes the karma is just to let go. And then we let go. We go to number 39, new life. The essential meaning is birth of new ideas, growth opportunities, a breath of fresh air, life renewing itself. When spring awakens, it's just kind of funny because spring is coming soon, and we're supposed to have an early spring. The groundhog did not see his shadow. When spring awakens, joy and excitement can be felt all around and in your very core. Blossoms burst from trees overnight, birds return home and sing their glorious song. And nature is full of promise. Miracles beckon all of us. This is one of those times in your life when new ideas inspire and new opportunities bring you hope for seeing your dreams come true. All is well in your world. You have the energy you need to feel renewed. Allow your heart to fill with enthusiasm. Let your light shine, for this is a time of good fortune. And that's really great too, because we also have Ace of Cups, which is talk about new love, and the Queen of Pentacles, which I feel is talking about you being very abundant and like being able to provide. So it's about finances, like improving, growing and improving, I feel. All right. I like this reading. It's a little tough because I'm having to be a little bit hard on me. They're like, it's okay. You can do this. You can get through this. And when you come out the other side, it's going to be fucking awesome. So come on, let's get moving. Everything's not going to get better until you start moving your ass. So let's get it going on. No. If you're having health issues, go to the doctor. I'm not like gonna give you magical like juju that's gonna heal your body over here. I have services for that, but they're not free. I mean, they take energy. I have a lot of people I have to give energy to. All right, encouragement reversed. A misstep isn't the end of the world. Hello, Grace. A misstep isn't the end of the world. You falling into a trap of false courage and only humility will lead you out of it. Perhaps you weren't listening to your intuition and now you're in a jam. Being too self-reliant without knowing the ropes has brought you to this place. Don't become too discouraged. All is well. And you can always start again. Take another road and truly discover new territories where love really blooms. Just remember to rely on your higher power. You can't always get what you want, but spirit knows your needs. Something better waits around the corner. I'm trying to figure this out. Hang on. 44. Go the distance. So I'm under the impression with maybe something didn't work out with Alyssa. Let me try to figure out. Why am I holding a heart reversed? This card reversed could indicate a state of being emotionally overwhelmed, and you may feel as though your love life is turned upside down. It could also refer to some difficulty in a family matter or close relationship. If this is the case, it's time to let go and resolve things now. Okay, so like, I'm still fucking talking about your family. All right. I was kind of wondering if it was going to talk about her, but no, it's talking about, this might be your mom or something too. It says there's also a possibility that this woman refers to someone who brings a negative emotional influence into your life. There may be jealousy, resentments, or even more subtle manipulations going on. Don't take things personally, but endeavor to bring greater clarity and calm and self-empowerment to the situation now. And always remember to bring a loving, heartfelt energy to yourself. Let's talk about going the distance. 47. I'm trying to see if there's like repeating numbers. There's a lot of 2s and 4s. That's what I'm mostly seeing. We got, I think, 52 twice. Maybe not. Yeah, there is 52 twice. 45 twice. So what you do in numerology, you'd add them up. So that would be like 7, 45 is 9. Now 4 plus 5 is 9. So the 9 is the door opening. So things preferably that add up to 9. It could indicate that potentially. But you did get 52 twice, 45. But also 54, which is inverted 45. And synchronicity, you have 44, 4. I like to look for repeated numbers. We also have 41 twice. That can be 5. That's changes when you add them up. Big changes. You have 47 twice too. So you have 45, 47 twice, 41 twice, and a moaning child. You actually have 5 here too, but 52, 52, 45, 41, 47. Okay. Maybe write them all down and go play them on the lotto tomorrow. Win $1 million. All right. So we're at number 47 here. Go the distance. So the central meaning is endurance, strength, and the long haul. To bring your dream to life, you must think long term and pay no attention to the fluctuations in the current of your experience. Joy and disappointment can mingle with opportunities, so there is no need to fear the occasional obstacle. Life is not a sprint. This card is a reminder that you have endurance, strength, and fortitude to carry you all the way. Remain true to yourself. Your authenticity alone will keep you in alignment with the energy of miracles. What is yours will never be withheld from you. Remember that. Ooh, that's been a repeated thing that I've been saying lately. And then underneath it is the Queen of Swords in reverse. They're talking about being narrow-minded. And the Ace of Pentacles, opportunity. So they don't want you, they want you to not be narrow-minded when it comes to your opportunities. Again, they're wanting you to not be married to your agenda of how things will unfold or how they will look. They kind of want you to accept how it's going to be. Like, okay, I will take whatever opportunity comes to me. If it looks like this, it looks like this. If it looks like that, it looks like that. All right, so go ahead and post your next regular reading, I am going to have to go pee really quick. Jeebus. Oh, Lord. Is this the card? I mean, the thingy? The crystal? Whew. I hope we got a lot of information out of that, because it took a hot minute to do that reading. You better record it and listen to it on repeat while you're sleeping. I'm just joking. But I don't really I don't know. I was just talking to someone earlier about subliminal, listening to shit, subliminal shit. Don't fucking do it. There's so many who got, having demonic issues and possession issues because of listening to subliminals. Please don't listen to subliminals. You don't have to. You can just do affirmations while you're fully conscious. The same shit. Much safer. I'm against subliminals. Don't fucking do them. Please just say affirmations, the same damn thing. Or do EFT tapping. It's not that hard. You just wake up and you say, my ass will not be fat. No, actually you don't say that. You stay as I am. So you say, my ass is not fat. And before you know it, you will be convinced that your ass is not fat. And it will, or actually, maybe you do want a fat ass. I want to have a fat ass. Thick. And then before you know it, your ass will start taking shape that you want it to be. I'm just joking, but most people, it used to be when I was younger, nobody wanted a fat ass, and now everybody wants a fat ass, so it's kind of funny how things work out like that. We can blame Sir Mix-a-Lot. Because you don't want none if you don't got no buns, hon. So. Alright. I'm going to the bathroom. Be right back. I am back. I'm going to try a little bit be a little bit quieter for a minute while I'm pulling the cards to get my throat break. All right, so I'm gonna talk quiet. And you're gonna pretend like you like it. All right. You guys are kicking my ass today. That's what happens when I skip a day. All right. Please tell me, what is Alyssa? Yeah. I always check now. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Yeah. I don't know why talking like that much really is messing my throat up. I'm going to be really fucked up if I have to do a long speech someday. Please tell me, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Did you get a picture of her friend? If you're going to ask a question about her, hopefully you got a picture so I can help to differentiate between the both because they have the same name. At least I could picture them in my brain. And that can help me not get them accidentally mixed up. All right. My heart beats so hard when you're near. That's how she's feeling. That's affecting energy. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? The bottom of the deck is your intelligence is turning her the fuck on. Stop being so dang smart. You're too good to be true. I do things to purposely upset you. I might clarify that because I want to know what the heck she's doing. Unless you know. I want to find true love. And some people don't want us together. I might have to clarify that too because that looks like some tea. We have chemistry. Oh, you can't see that good from here. We have chemistry. I'm worried and anxious. Definitely clarifying that. I think you don't want me. I may have to clarify that. I'm afraid I will lose you. I regret all of those things that I said. You turn me on. Am I too late? And I'm afraid of rejection. Which one? Okay, yeah. Okay. I can't remember. All right, let's go. This one, this one, this one. I'll do this one, and am I too late? Let's see what she's too late about. All right. Some people don't want us together. I do things to purposely upset you. I regret all of those things that you said. Or what I said. Yeah. Did I say that? I said that wrong, I think. I think you don't want me. I'm worried and anxious. And am I too late? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Please clarify, am I too late? 9 of Wands reversed. Please clarify, I'm worried and anxious. Ace of Cups. Please clarify, I think you don't want me. 8 of Pentacles. Please clarify, regret all of those things that I said. King of Pentacles. Please clarify, do things to purposely upset you. Ace of Swords reversed. Please clarify, some people don't want us together. The High Priestess. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the 9 of Wands in the reverse. The World, clarifying the Ace of Cups. 10 of Pentacles. Please clarify the 8 of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles reverse, clarifying the King of Pentacles. We have Justice in the reverse, clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. 5 of Swords, clarifying the High Priestess. 3 of Wands reversed. Please tell me, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the World. We have the King of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the 10 of Pentacles. Holy shit. Page of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles reversed. We have the Chariot. Clarifying Justice in the reverse. 4 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 5 of Swords. 5 of Wands. What the fuck is this? You're like fighting. Shit. Clarify the Ace of Swords in the reverse. 8 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 3 of Wands reversed. The Emperor reversed. Oh man, this kind of sucks because it's not really telling me who doesn't want to see you together. Unless the Emperor isn't you. We have the Knight of Pentacles. I hate it when I pull cards on those things and it just talks about like what the card says. But it like, is it possible like somebody, we have Cancer, Aries, and the Emperor, which is Aries energy, but also divine masculine, and also could be like a father, or it could be her father. It's a father or someone in a like a leadership position, like a boss. All right, Knight of Pentacles, 8 of Swords, 3 of Cups. So who is doing this? You are. So you're affecting this reading. Congratulations. So it's saying that with the Knight of Pentacles that you're wanting to move forward slowly and cautiously, but with the Eight of Swords, you're either feeling like a victim mentality or having limited thoughts about what you can actually accomplish when it comes to getting together. Six of Swords. You're like trying to make some kind of decision about moving away from something that no longer serves you into a more harmonious environment is the word they're saying. When I say they're saying, it means they're saying something in a way I probably wouldn't say it. So if I start sounding weird, it's probably because I'm saying something that someone else is saying and not me. Even though, like if I speak, like I use words differently than you normally would do. Right. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? It's like, that's not my choice of words. That's not my choice of words. I'm just translating. I'm just relaying the message here. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? Sometimes when I say stuff differently than what I normally would, I feel like kind of weird. Like, I just don't want you to guys, I want you guys to be able to tell between the difference between like when I'm speaking to you and when they're speaking to you. Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. I'm hearing like somebody saying like, maybe someone was saying like that. Maybe you're saying that they're saying something because you're not wanting to take accountability for what they're saying. I don't know. Usually they're saying pretty awesome shit. So, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of the stuff I channel isn't negative stuff. It's like stuff that helps people and everything. I don't know who I'm arguing with though. Clarify the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Healing. Clarifying the Chariot. Rejection. Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. I think someone said that to me recently. Maybe I'm saying that they're saying something because I'm not wanting to take accountability for what they're saying. It's like, but they're not saying anything bad. Clarify the Five of Wands. I should take accountability for all. It feels wrong. You know what I mean? It's like you're taking, you would feel bad about taking, by taking credit for something good. Clarify the Emperor reverse. I think that's what it is for me. All right, Mask. Hiding true feelings, pretending and delude, gaslighting, and personifying. Sometimes I'm arguing with people in this chat. I don't know who I'm arguing with. I could be either arguing with somebody who isn't here right now, or it could be somebody who could be watching this part of the video in the future. I'm doing Garrett's reading. Which one is referring to what? Alright, back to what we're saying. Okay, so like, I feel like the reason why like you are so heavily affecting this is because when you're feeling kind of shitty and stuff and you're going through this stuff, I feel like you're kind of mirroring this stuff. You both had shit happen with your dads too. So there's definitely like a synchronicity there between the both of you. And it's kind of making things take longer. I do feel like you're healing and growing and it has to happen. Right? I feel like that has to happen. But when there's like an energy though. You do have to allow yourself to feel the feelings. But there comes to an extent where you're overly indulging in the negative feelings associated with the difficult situation you find yourself in. And then you have to learn how to kind of not allow yourself to like jump in it and just swim around in it for hours. You need to go like, okay, well, I feel like this. Why do I feel like this? Well, I feel like this because I don't want this to happen, or maybe I'm attached to this something. You know, that's what's great about readings though too, because maybe it'll point out something that you maybe hadn't quite thought about. However, at no point in time do I ever want any of you going, maybe unless it actually fucking really resonates and it makes sense to you, you don't have to accept it just because I said it. You know, it could be one of many possibilities. You know what I mean? If it doesn't feel right, you do not have to always accept everything I'm saying. I know a lot of stuff I say does, or maybe it'll make sense later, but at the time, you don't have to be like no or yes. You be like, okay, well, maybe I'll understand it later, which that could be too. You know, so I'm just saying you don't have to force it to fit if it doesn't. I don't know if you ever had that issue. Oh, the affecting energy. Okay, good. So, am I too late? All right, so 9 of Wands in the reverse. The world. The world I'm hearing, have you moved on? Who's the King of Wands, though? Oh, boy. Okay, so, like, there's an energy of her wondering if, like, am I too late? And they're saying that there's like this energy of I don't know. I hope she's not thinking about like kind of trying to rebuild things with her boyfriend or something like that. So she's worried and anxious, and what she's worried and anxious about is new love. Ace of Cups, an emotional new beginning with you, and commitment. 10 of Pentacles, long term, and the Page of Pentacles in reverse is about. They're saying mending. I heard mending. It was in your other reading. They're using a word from your other reading. Sometimes I like to do that. And healing. Releasing, purifying, cleansing. You're both going through like a lot of healing right now, by the way. So you're both doing this. Unfortunately, she doesn't have as much guidance, or she doesn't have access to enough information to help her. Though. But you can pray that she runs into enough like things, because if she's into the spiritual stuff, she's running into stuff that says spiritual things. You know what I mean? Like she probably watches the videos and stuff like that. Like even the shorts coming through, or reels. I don't know what format she uses the most, like TikToks or something. So I think you don't want me. So something has happened. It could be in relation to like a car. Maybe you like she saw you in the car, and like or traveling or getting into your car, and maybe you did not see her and you did not react to her. You showed up as being like either abandoned or dismissing her. You may have just not seen her. You know what I mean? It's almost like that. She waved at you and you didn't see her. Feeling. It could have been like you were driving down the road and you just didn't see her. She might have thought you looked right at her, but there's something like that happening here. That's what it feels like. With the chariot, you could have been with the chariot. You could have been focused on whatever you're doing, and not really paying attention to shit around you. I regret all of those things that I said. What'd she say? Something was unfair. She missed opportunity. She had a fear of abandonment energy. It could have been something about money. King of Pentacles is like money, abundance, maybe in a leadership position. She said something wrong, something that was injustice or unfair, and she feels like she could have missed out on an opportunity because of it. I do things to purposely upset you. I'm hearing that she's sorry about that. I feel like that could be tied into the I regret all of the things that I said. So there's something that she regrets. And it could be, I feels like what she regrets is something that she said that she thinks that she upset you. There could be an energy of like a misunderstanding with the Ace of Swords reversed. I am hearing like she lacked clarity about the situation at the time, or something is coming through as well. Go ahead and post your next question while I'm finishing this up. Okay, so like there's something that she said that has to do with like either being attracted to someone or something like that. It has something to do with competition, a conflict of competition. So she could have said something about her boyfriend or some guy, someone was hot or something that was kind of offensive. So there's an energy of trying to do things to make you jealous, is what she tried to do, to upset you, to see if you would react, to see if you cared. Some people don't want us together. And we have the High Priestess, which can indicate, a secret or some kind of secretive or withdrawing, listening to intuition type of energy, but it's more secretive. And the Emperor here. It could be like a father, or I don't think it's her boyfriend. It's either like her father or someone in a leadership position. All right. Makes me wonder if you're like driving down the road and she saw you, or maybe you were going out to your car or something. It's something to do with a car with a missed. Like she thinks like you ignored her. You definitely would not do that if you knew. All right. It means, John, that you should not listen to that spirit. It may want to kill you. It means it wants you to die. How does Alyssa feel about Garrett? Please tell me, how does Alyssa feel about Garrett? How does Alyssa feel about Garrett? How does Alyssa feel about Garrett? Please tell me, how does Alyssa feel about Garrett? How does Alyssa feel about Garrett? does Alyssa feel about Garrett? The moon. How does Alyssa feel about Garrett? The 9 of Swords reversed. How does Alyssa feel about Garrett? The 8 of Cups. How does Alyssa feel about Garrett? The Queen of Cups. This could be good. 3 of Swords reverse is affecting energy, which is like healing. It's recovering. It's reconciliation. It's recovering from heartbreak. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Wheel of Fortune. So it's like almost like destined to heal, recover from heartbreak, have a healthy new beginning. See, I feel like this is her seeing her value with the Tower and making a decision to heal. Let's talk about a lot of healing for her here, which is nice. I'm always down for that. Am I doing the right one? Yeah, okay. Make sure I'm doing the right here, Alyssa. Alright, please tell me I was doing the right one. Please tell me, what is Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? How does Alyssa feel about Garrett, please? How does Alyssa feel about Garrett? Clarifying the Hierophant. Ace of Cups. Oh, lordy. Clarifying the Moon. A Tower in the reverse. Clarifying the 9 of Swords in the reverse. We have Death in the reverse. Clarifying the 8 of Cups. The Hierophant again. Clarifying the Queen of Cups. I like this energy so far. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I'm good for it. I'm going to be like, okay, let's go with it. How does Alyssa feel about Garrett? I mean, there's a lot of love here. There's love and there's potential for like marriage, like thinking about marriage or commitment. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. You know, I don't think that she's against a commitment. I think that she does want to eventually get married. I think that it's important to her who she's marrying. I always feel like the guy that her boyfriend, he acts like he's like into her, but like he may, you know, not be serious about getting married to her. Maybe she does want to get married, but clarify the Tower in the reverse. 2 of Swords reverse. Clarifying Death in the reverse. A 5 of Wands reverse. Clarifying the Hierophant. The Page of Pentacles in reverse. Clarifying the Magician. We have the 2 of Pentacles reverse. Bottom of the deck is the 4 of Swords. Who is this? 5 of Cups reversed. Justice. 6 of Wands reversed. I think this is her again. She's affecting this. So the 4 of Swords again is about healing. It's called resting and reflecting and healing. Trying to come out of this 5 of Cups. So with the 5 of Cups, a lot of times you're focusing on loss. So that means she's trying to stop focusing on loss, on justice and balance. And a 6 of Wands, maybe success potentially in the future. And removing her mind from limitations and restrictions about being more independent. Please tell me, what is Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's current feelings towards
Garrett. What is Alyssa's current feelings towards Garrett? Clarifying the Chariot. We have the Lion. Clarifying the Two of Swords in the reverse. We have Birds. Clarifying the Five of Wands in the reverse. We have Albatross. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Magnifying Glass. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Man. Current feelings towards Garrett. Clarifying Lion. Scythe. I gotta clarify that. Clarify Scythe, please. Geese. Clarifying Birds. These peppermints are making me burpy. They help my throat though. Road. Clarifying Albatross. Mice. Clarifying Magnifying Glass. Bellows. Clarifying Man. What about this man? You're the key. At the bottom we have Church. It's about marriage, being independent. This affecting energy is really interesting because it feels like it's almost like this feeling like with the right person I can build anything. I can do anything with the right person within the right environment. She just feels like, I think this is her. There's something about personal, so was it anatomy? What the fuck is the word? I'm missing the word. You know what I'm talking about? I don't think I'm using, I don't know, is that the right word? The word is escaping my brain at this moment. Autonomy? Yeah, that's what it is. It's like, where's the brain? Where's the words that I'm trying to think about? Autonomy. So I think there's an issue with that. I feel like that she could have a lot of like codependent situation going on. Yeah, you need to be able, I think she has a hard time maintaining autonomy with her current boyfriend. And I think that they're almost like saying like, I don't feel like that she depends on him. I think that he is codependent and so his autonomy is based on her. So I think there's an issue there that is going on. I think that she gives in the connection with him and he takes a lot, but he's almost like a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, he probably acts like he can't cook nothing or do anything. Thank you, Katerina. Can always count on the cat. I actually wasn't reading the chat, but I'm glad. I think Katerina must have sent that word in my brain. So, like, also, like, I'm like, maybe he, since he's on more of the codependent side, he could even be kind of like manipulative or passive aggressive. And I'm also getting this energy of like, what's the word? Where you pretend like you don't know how to do something. It's like weaponized. Gosh dang it. But where's the words in my brain today? Weaponized incompetence. Yeah. So
he may manipulate her with weaponized incompetence. I don't know if you know what that is. It's where a person, anybody can do it, but men are thought of frequently doing it. But really, anybody, I mean, women do it too. Oh, I can't. Oh, you have to do it for me. Anyway, so like when someone acts helpless, like they're a fucking helpless idiot and they can't do something without you. Another problem, so like sometimes, say like the person, say like it doesn't matter. I'm not going to make it about a man or a woman because they both low key do it. All right. So like, say like one person says to the other, hey, can you put the strawberries in the refrigerator? But when you put them in the refrigerator, would you mind washing them off and putting them in this container first? And so the person takes the strawberries and just throws them in the refrigerator. So what's happening is that the person is purposely doing it in a way the other person doesn't like it or isn't good enough. So therefore the other person, and if they do it enough times, the other person will feel like if they want it done right, just enough to get along, they will just do it themselves. But unfortunately, when this happens, what happens is that like that person who keeps having to do everything themselves they will end up doing everything. They get to the point to where they have to do everything. The other person does nothing and sits around on their ass. And it is kind of low key like it is kind of like a thing that a lot of gamer dudes end up doing, because if they pretend like they suck at something, like, oh, your cooking is so much better, I suck at it, so you should cook everything and cook me everything. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's people who do that. It's called weaponized incompetence. So they act so incompetent that they think, oh, I suck at it, I'm just bad at it, so you should just do it for me. It's just like they're trying to, it's manipulation behavior. It's manipulative behavior. So I don't know why I'm picking this shit up. So like, I think it's because she's comparing you to him and this underlying energy. And I can almost feel like she feels like if she didn't have to like do everything, and it's almost like she feels like she's carrying him around or something, that maybe, like if you could, sometimes help her out and she can help you out. And, it was like a more of a balanced give and take, that maybe then she could be almost like more abundant. I don't know. It almost feels like she has like too many responsibilities. Again, they're saying he's like this energy of a child. So, sometimes in the beginning relationships, girls kind of get suckered into it because they feel like it's cute. Oh, you're depending on me. And a lot of people do like that. Men often will like it when the women depend upon them for finances and to pay the bills, and men like it or women like it when men depend upon them to feed them or some shit or wipe their ass for them. So that's where the codependent, the lacking in personal autonomy and things like that is coming from, I think. So, but so it seems cute and stuff at the beginning of the relationship, but at the end of the day, it's not healthy. You know, if one person is sick, we shouldn't be like everybody now starves to death. So the person if only one person can cook, and the only person that can cook is sick, who's going to cook for the person who can't cook when they're sick? I mean, yeah, you could order out, but that can get expensive. This Postmate everything, so that's not very ideal. So, I mean, it just gets ridiculous. What happens if like only one person is working and one person loses their job? I mean, you're pretty fucked, right? So you don't want to really get into those situations, but if you're both doing your share, is not as bad if like one person were to lose their job or something. It's like better if you kind of like can work together and share the load when it comes to a lot of things, not just one thing. No, the list will not open again. I'm done. I'm full up. Come back on Saturday. So like, her feelings towards you is that she could do that with you. I think that she believes that you would be like that, which is a good thing. So she thinks that she could like be more serious with you and everything like that, that you're more heart-centered, that you would be more devoted. And there's something about your I don't know if you said something or did something. I don't know if you're talking about cooking spaghetti. I don't know what the fuck you talked about. But there's something about something you did or said that showed that you were not incompetent, which is something that she found attractive. And she feels like she could be with you. We have the Hierophant, which talks about like commitment, marriage. We have the Hierophant twice. So it's just about, the Hierophant is about, again, I don't know. It doesn't always mean marriage. It can mean like a spiritual teacher or something like that. But like, it feels more like marriage. I think that she thinks of like maybe she could do that with you, and this is what attracts her to you. Because I think that now that she's been with somebody who sucks, she gotta get. When you guys are young, you kind of like be with these shitty people, and then you like realize what you can't, like what you do and you definitely don't want to deal with. And a man child is one of them, at least for her. So I pray to God if that is truly like what, because that's the energy I'm getting for some reason. If hopefully that's not true, but if it is true, well, I guess for your sake, we hope it's true. But it's not. Hopefully, it's not true when it comes to like, you definitely don't want to have a baby with a man child. It's so annoying. It's like you have another baby with you. Who wants two babies? Anyway, so the moon, Tower reversed. She's trying to make a decision about communicating with you. It could be her feelings. Clarify the road. So we have, okay, that's great, woman. I know that's who it is. Anyways, what are we deciding? Clarify road. Mask. So she's trying to choose between communicating her feelings and continuously keep hiding them for now. Okay. That's what she's trying to choose between. The moon is about something being potentially concealed or even like highlighted, but I think in this situation, she's not quite ready to deal with the changes that it could happen if things were to change. I feel like that she's becoming less and less worried about her current situation ending, and her, I feel like that she's kind of being able to come out of conflict when it comes to some kind of guilt that she's been dealing with and all this baggage. And I mean, it's like guilt, shame, and like she's trying to recover from these feelings. She has all these negative feelings she's trying to recover from, but it's not, see, because that's why there's so much healing here. But it's not just a situation with her family, a situation with her boyfriend or whatever he is right now. I don't know exactly what he is. It's almost like presenting like he's kind of like an ex, but I don't know if they're all the way there yet. I don't know. So, but yeah, she's trying to worry less about that. And then she's trying to get over those negative feelings. And with the Eight of Cups, she's thinking about going after her heart's desire with you. And that is to be with you. I do feel like that she's in a stage where she's kind of trying to find out more information about you. And this is really going to help get things going here with it's going to be a real catalyst here with the Bellows. But she feels a lot of love for you. But there's also, I feel like that she could be overwhelmed with the other Alyssa. But she really feels like there's something about you that you're really smart, and that, I don't know, you're definitely like the key to her success in some way. I don't feel like that she thinks that she's going to mooch off of you or anything. It's more like a key to her success, as like she will be in the correct environment so she could become the best version of herself and be able to be like abundant. So more like a power couple than like someone who's like depending on somebody else. I think that her energy feels like that's something that she wants. So hopefully that's true. All right, so go ahead and post your 3 free questions. As you know, it could be yes or no, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feelings, intentions, where's the connection headed, stuff like that. Next actions.
2 more. What are Alyssa's next actions towards Garrett? Post.
Yeah, 2 more. Type them all out, Garrett. What is she thinking, feeling? Is she going to come over and kiss you on your nose? Something.
What are Alyssa's next actions going to be towards Garrett?
Please tell me, what is Alyssa's next actions going to be towards Garrett? Well, that was her. Here we go. What is Alyssa's next actions going to be towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's next actions going to be towards Garrett? Ace of Cups, Ace of Pentacles. I love this aces, and it's the same things that was showing up. This is the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles. This is the same thing that was showing up in your other readings. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's 10 of Swords. So she's having some kind of ending, a painful ending, and heading towards a new beginning with you. But how is that going to happen? 3, 6, 7, 8. She keeps getting the 9 of Pentacles. I don't know if she's trying to get more money or being independent. And she could be moving, 6, like out of her parents' house. 3, 6. She's working and making progress towards it. She's weighing her options. She's trying to get over her negative feelings. So the 5 of Cups reversed. So she wants to take action. I feel like she could say something to you. But main thing about her next action is she's ending something and trying to start a new beginning. It's not really saying how that's going to happen other than her becoming single and independent.
Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett?
I don't know. It's not that hard. You should write these down before you knew you were going to have 3 readings. You had all the time that I was doing Jessica's reading, and her reading just took an hour, like a little over an hour, probably closer to an hour and a half. All right, please tell me, where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett? All right, King of Cups. No, that's the Queen of Cups. 2 of Cups. This is where you're headed. Us being together. That's your cup, and that's your cup. And they're coming together. The divine is trying to bring a new order of energy. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Again, having her becoming more independent. I think she's needing to get away from something else, weighing her options. 2 of Pentacles, 3, 6 of Swords. So she's moving it into calm water. She's moving away from things that no longer serving her. We have the Ace of Cups. She's moving away from things, following her heart's desire. She's moving forward cautiously, and she's trying to make a decision about transforming her connection with you. So that was pretty straightforward. All right, skip the 3rd question. All right, let's see. 3rd question. Does Garrett love math? Yes or no? Does Garrett love math? The answer is yes, Garrett. You do love math. Just in case you didn't know, you love math. All right. Anybody's wondering, that is an inside joke for me, Garrett. All right. So now it is Katarina's turn. Go, go, gadget, Katarina. Does Marina have an active curse or hex on her? Is that your aunt, right? Oh, your mom. So, like, I tried getting those dice. Those dice came and they sucked. They were, like, all hollow inside. It was like trying to throw toys around. It was too weird, so I'm sending them back as soon as I can get around going to the UPS store. Where's my cards? Right there they are. Please tell me, does Marina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Marina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Does Marina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Marina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Please tell me, does Marina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Marina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Does Marina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Marina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? So it's saying no. She may have, but it's like not anymore. So either it ran its course or it got removed somehow. Did you do something? This is your mom. This is implying with the devil in the reverse that there could have been something and it was removed. It's in reverse. The Four of Cups in reverse is talk about like potentially some kind of missed opportunity. We have celebration, and the Page of Wands is like new adventure. So that decision. Who is this? She's an Aquarius, so that's not her or you. Did you put any of your oil on her? Did you do something? Sometimes the oil, if it's not, there's something that's taking it off. But it's showing up as your mom being kind of tired. I don't know if she's been tired. But I feel like there was something, but something it's implying something was there and it was removed. Or it either it removed or it's done its thing. Let's see what it says. I mean, we have the Queen of Swords in the reverse. We have a Pisces here. Pisces energy here. I don't know who it is. You might know who it is. There's an overwhelming feeling here. A lot of tiredness and exhaustion. There's like a lot of tired energies here. What is it? I'm asking them. I'm sorry. What is it? They're saying that whatever you think is wrong with her that's causing the curse, you have to look at it at a different perspective. You're going to have to figure out it's not that. It could be something else. The other question you want to ask is, does she have some kind of negative, like a demonic attachment or something? They're saying. I'm going to go ahead and check really quick just because, just to make sure so I feel better. Just because they're saying to look at a different perspective, so just want to make sure that's not it. I don't like the idea of that. I'd rather it say no, that's not it, and that we can then look on to something else. Because it is implying something is draining her energy. Alright, please tell me, does Marina have any attachment of some sort? Yes or no? Does Marina have any attachment? Does Marina have a demonic attachment? Yes or no? Does Marina have a demonic attachment? see what it says about it. So, unfortunately, it does say yes. And that is the perspective that I have to think about when the devil's there and it's trying to say there is something there. It's like you're getting warmer, but that's not it. Who's the King of Wands? Now, the King of Wands is Cancer. It can be fire sign Cancer, but it's typically Leo Cancer energy. There's like some kind of tower going on here. So what I would say is this negative entity is giving her like limited thoughts and a victim mentality, is draining her energy. And I do feel like it could very well be an association to her where she lives or her area. Like someone could have like, I don't know, it's almost like someone could have done something either before you guys lived where you are or wherever she's living. I don't know if you even live there, but you know what I mean? Like wherever she is, someone could have done something there, or someone, there's like, they're saying there's a portal. So they're saying the main thing that you have to do is you can put that oil on her and it could help. I don't know if she believes any of this stuff or you'll be able to like tell her anything, but you can like get it off of her. You have to work on raising her vibration and blessing her home and her area. They're saying that also there's like a passed away man also. I don't know what he's doing. Let me see. I think that he's trying to help, but he cannot. He's not strong enough. And there's like a woman too. There's like people there, but they're not strong enough. They need some interference, and they need for you to like do something to help her. Like there's higher vibration, there's sound baths, things like that. You can raise the vibration of the area, things like that. But she is being attacked or something in her sleep in some way, shape, or it could be like in her dreams. It could be feeding off of her energy, but ultimately, I'm not sure if she's like the main thing that it's like they're going after. I do feel like it's like one of the situations where someone either like messed with like a Ouija board or did some kind of weird ritual or something like that. And it doesn't have to necessarily be her. It could be somebody in the household, or someone did it in that house or in that area and kind of caused it. Not necessarily like a curse. Okay. Yeah, Palo Santo, but you have to do it regularly. The problem is that she's having this. She's being negative like this because the entity is telling her negative self-thoughts, like negative self-talk. And she could like think that it's her own voice saying to herself, oh, you're not good enough, or this isn't good enough, or this isn't going to work out, or that person hates you, that person's against you. So I don't know how much she believes, but it's going to be really important that, you know, if she's going to get better. Otherwise, she's going to keep having issues. She could really benefit from Reiki, Katerina. Also, so like there's somebody else who, remember I was telling you about that I was having to remove something from them. And the angels did say like doing an uncrossing candle could help to unattach it. Unfortunately, attachment is like, okay, so like before attachment takes place, there is a oppression. Okay, so with the oppression, it's like they can still like try to make you think shit. It's like weird. It's almost like they're right next to you and they're just touching you. When they touch you like this, they touch you like that, and then the thought goes into your head. And then like So then we have the oppression. It makes it like the oppression goes with like bad luck, things negative happening around you to make you get like really down that things aren't working out. And then when you get a low enough energy going on, then something can happen or something. This can take like years, but then they can attach. Right now she's to attachment, and they're saying that before with the other person I was telling you about, I didn't say their name, that a small uncrossing candle could help with remove attachment. I'm going to ask really quick if it can. If it can, I can give you a small attachment uncrossing candle. Let me see. I don't know if it will work for everybody, so they said it would work for him, but I don't know if it will work for her. So let me ask. All right, please tell me, will a small uncrossing candle remove the demonic attachment? Now, it doesn't mean it's going to get it out of her house, but it'll get off her body. You know, it could make her pop off of her. All right, please tell me. It might only work, though, if she did something to kind of make it happen. That's my child making weird sounds. Remember, you sound like you're having something going on over there. Alright, please tell me. Please tell me, will that small uncrossing candle remove the demonic attachment from Marina? Yes or no? Would it detach it? Alright. Please tell me. I had to check on me ever. Please tell me, would a small uncrossing candle remove Marina's demonic attachment? Would a small uncrossing candle remove Marina's demonic attachment? Yes or no? Would a small uncrossing candle remove Marina's demonic attachment? Yes or no? Would a small uncrossing candle, this is extra, remove Marina's demonic attachment? Yes or no? Would it do it? No. What happened? How to do it? So that would not work for her. It might do something though. Or it might make things worse. Clarify the tower. See, start showing up. Who the fuck is the King of Wands? Clarify the King of Wands reverse. Maybe it might be the entity. It's causing this person, and it's something that this could indicate that this is the entity, that she has some kind of partnership with it. What can I do to help Katarina remove it? Still the King of Wands though. The entity is showing up as the King of Wands. But entities have like signs and stuff too. Alright, please tell me, would an attunement remove Marina's demonic attachment? Yes or no? Would attunement remove Marina's demonic attachment? Yes or no? Would an attunement remove Marina's demonic attachment? Yes or no? Would an attunement remove Marina's demonic attachment? Yes or no? Would an attunement remove Marina's demonic attachment? Attunement? It says yes and no. What the fuck does that mean? Yes and no. clarify the Eight of Pentacles reversed. The Eight of Pentacles. Someone's implying that there is a chance for some kind of recovery. I think almost might be saying that. I don't know, they might be trying to say it might take more than once or something. I don't know. Because I have the Knight of Pentacles, and this says yes, and then it says no too. So sometimes like it could be trying to say like maybe it'll come off and then go back on. You may have to do something yourself. It's almost making it seem like. Shit. No. Something. Is that? Can it do this? I don't know how much control you have over the situation. Amber always makes weird noises in her sleep. It's just being nicely timed when we're asking about creepy shit. I don't know. They're showing like, okay, so like they're saying portal, and then it's like they're showing it in the kitchen, in a kitchen area. Like near a doorway, near the stove. Which is like weird. I had a friend who had one similar. They're saying that you gotta close the portal. Is there a chance that maybe you know anybody? I don't know. Is there anybody? Do I know anybody there? I can ask my friend. I don't know where she's at though right now. Let me see. Where are you? Are you in California? Oh, she doesn't look like she's in New Jersey. She might be in California. Everything is still green. She can ask her or her friend. If there's somebody, can I think of somebody? They're saying you can do it. They're saying you would use like Reiki symbols. And they're almost showing you doing the Reiki symbols, but kind of like, you know how you kind of write them kind of small when you do them? I don't know if you got to that part of your Reiki training. You write them kind of small, like over someone's crown chakra or something before you do something. But they're showing you kind of do them kind of big, but like doing it with like sage or something that's smoking. Is the kitchen area kind of small or is it big? I can't. It looks small, but I'm looking at like the stove and I'm seeing like a doorway. And it's like in the doorway next to the stove. And they're saying that you guys probably experienced some kind of hauntings or something there. They're saying that once somebody has done something there before. Yeah, so the kitchen looks small. So, I think you're going to have to do something to close it. And then I think that maybe we can go from there. is so weird. The problem is that I don't know how well you can, I don't know how well can you get her to cooperate with anything. If she doesn't believe in it, you're not going to. But the problem is that I'm trying to see what they have to say about this. You're saying that she's like really drained of her energy. So basically what is going to happen to her is that I don't know how old she is, but she could end up dying. And they're just basically showing her just like getting very, very tired and then just like dying. Like either a heart attack or going to sleep and not waking up or something. So I don't feel like, you know, she had to go on a murdering rampage or anything like that, but or even do self-harm. But she's definitely like being fed off of. So I think that, I don't know, it's really hard to do this kind of stuff without the person's cooperation. I think that is where we're running into an issue here. Yeah, okay, so like, I think that you have to close the portal. We're going to have to talk about this later because I'm going to talk with you about things I don't talk about publicly. Just because I'm going to tell you information that I don't want everybody to know. Some of the stuff that I know is kind of like privileged information. And if it's not used properly, it can be abused. So I don't want to. No. Oh my God. The sun's magnetic poles are going to flip in 2024. I can like see that though. It's a weird thing to be showing me randomly while I'm trying to like look at things. It's going to be a whole thing, and I'm going to have to help you make up a ritual. So it's probably better to do that. I do have to research, and I have to figure out. Like what is the best symbols that are supposed to be using. Is it like one symbol? Is it a combination of symbols? Just all sorts of stuff like that. So like we're gonna have to talk about it there. So let me know when is a good time. I can do it like Wednesdays during the day is good too. There's another person who sometimes gets FaceTime readings during the day on Wednesday. I don't know if you can during the day on Wednesday, but that's another thing. Or I can do it. What is your day off? It can help to raise the vibration and make her feel less drained. Also, singing bowls. If you can play singing bowls, high vibrational music of some sort in the room, and sage regularly. I know. What day are you off work? Weekends are my days off. Okay, so we can do it on like on a Sunday or something. Can you do it on Sunday or in the day? Like afternoon? No, I can't do it on Sunday. How about Saturday? I forgot. I changed my schedule. I changed it. where I'm going to be working on Saturdays and off on Sunday and doing something with Amber. Okay, I changed it. I've been changing my whole schedule and everything, so I'm trying to adjust. This Saturday. Is Saturday okay? Okay, yeah, let's do Saturday. In like the afternoon. I should be able to do it like, I don't know, we could do like, I want to do it before like dinner, before I have to make dinner, before I go live. So like 1 or 2 or something in the afternoon, which would be like 11. You could do like 11 a.m. your time. Yeah, 11 a.m. your time. Is that okay? So like, what does this say? Oh, now my dog is like sleeping and yipping in her sleep. Why are all my animals and children having weird dreams now? Let me see who's doing that. I can't tell they're sleeping together. The 2 girls are sleeping together. So I can't tell. Alright. But yeah, I'll write you down once I receive it. We've got to at least do an hour because, and it's 111 for an hour. But we will figure everything out. You still have some oil, right? Why's my dog in there yipping? I haven't. My little dogs don't dream too much like that. Livy just makes snoring sounds usually. So yeah, Saturday. So that would be the day after tomorrow. Okie dokie. Then we can figure out what we're doing. Okay, let's go ahead and do the channel messages reading. Yip, 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 yip. Child moaning child. Yip, yip, yip. Everybody's sleeping in here. All right, moving forward. Good. The oil can help. I can tell you things to do with the stuff that you currently have and things like that. Yes. But you're going to mostly be doing a lot of the work, Katerina. But it's not surprising for me that they would have you do this. All right, I'm going to write you down. Yeah. 2/24. I'm going to tell you like the things that you can do and everything. The thing is that the reason why you have to do a lot of the things, Katerina, is because you're there. You know, you're physically there. And then also, we'll talk about it more, but you know, I don't know how else to explain it. I don't want to say too much stuff in the live stream. But yeah, you can do it, Katerina. Well, you're not doing it, they're doing it. You're just like a conduit. You're just like a conduit to do it. You just have to like follow instructions. It's like making a cake. And then you're better off thinking that you're not doing it. They're doing it. You're just helping. Okay. How do Katarina's spirit guides see her currently? That's not like a channeled messages thing. Like, I don't like the question. I don't know how else to do it. Spirit guides. Do I want to ask it like that? Okay, so what they're saying is that you're wanting to like get the angels and Gina's input at the same time. Is that what's going on? But it's not going to be how they see you. I don't know. That would be more. I don't know. This is a tricky one because you're mixing like two readings together potentially. What are you trying to find out by asking that? Because it's like you're trying to mix together channel messages with a regular reading. So it's like, I don't know. What other guides? From the angels? You have to be very careful. You're trying to find out if you have some other guides or something. You don't know if there's other guides, and that could be most of the times it's just angels, to be honest with you. Especially with people who have a purpose like you do. It's give you a lot of angels. So far, you only that I know of is having Gina, and then you do. How do you know that you have other guides? Are they humans? What kind of guides are they? Are they aliens? Who are they? Well, I can't just like. Well, when you ask angel messages, it's the same thing, anyways. Everybody's putting their input in. But what I'm trying to understand is, do you know who these guides are? Are we going? You need like a whole battery of questions to find out who these other people are. Who are they? Should you be listening to them? You still have to be careful not to listen to bad things. So you have to be careful what you invite. Yeah. So if you, the first thing you gotta do is like ask, do you have other guides besides angels and Gina? And if you do, you have to find out who is your spirit guides. So I think what you want to know is who is your spirit guides, right? We have to ask the question, do you want to know if you have other spirit guides and who they are? Or do you want to just know how they see you? What's the most intriguing thing for you right now that you're feeling the most drawn to? I'm trying to what is the word, like modify the reading to fit what you're wanting. Okay, so let's do that, okay? And maybe we could find out more information. So I think I am going to do like a quick question just to find out if you have more spirit guides. I'm not saying you can't. It's just like we don't know, and so often, but it's kind of better off to figure out what's going on there. So we can better understand, and we can even target people better, right? So I'm just going to ask really quickly. I don't think I'm going to use this to like ask if you have other spirit. I'm just going to ask who they are. If you have any other, please tell me, does Katarina have any other spirit guides that are like Gina? So does Katarina have any other spirit guides other than angels and Gina? Or no? Does Katarina have any spirit guides other than angels and Gina? Yes or no? Katerina have any other spirit guides other than angels and Eugenia? Yes or no? Does Katerina currently have any other spirit guides other than angels and Eugenia? Yes or no? Does Katerina currently have any other guides other than angels and Eugenia? The answer is yes. Okay, let me try to figure out what they're saying here. Let me try to figure out how many there is. I'm using up all of your free questions, okay? I have to use them. Is that okay? I've already asked a lot anyways, asking all those demon questions. Okay, I just want to make sure. So, other than angels, and including Eugenia, does Katerina have more than 5 spirit guides besides angels? Not counting angels, does Katerina have more than 5 spirit guides? Yes or no? The answer is maybe yes. That can kind of mean like that could be close. Does Katerina have 4 spirit guides, including Gina, not counting angels? Yes or no? Yes. So it is 4. So you have 4. Sometimes when they say like maybe yes, when it said maybe yes, no. So what it's trying to say before is like I was close but not there. So I want to say there's 4, but I'm going to double confirm with the cards now. This is accounting, Gina, okay? Please tell me, including Gina, not counting angels, does Katerina have 4 spirit guides who are not angels? Yes or no? Does Katerina have 4 spirit guides who are not angels? Yes or no? Does Katerina have 4 spirit guides who are not angels? Yes or no? Does Katerina have 4 spirit guides who are not angels? Yes or no? Does Katerina have 4 spirit guides who are not angels? Because we don't, I'm going to be honest with you, we don't always have the same amount of angels around us at all times. Like they come in shifts, they take turns, so they're not always the same angels around you all the time. Alright, so they have like, so do you have 4? The answer is no. So I need to get, let me try to figure out what they're trying to say. So we have 4 here. This is about realizing the truth about working. Reevaluate. Okay. I don't think that. Okay, so in the other reading, see the 7 of Pentacles came out again. In the other reading, the 9 of Pentacles is really standing out, which is saying that somebody was independent from the others. There's some there. All right, does Katerina have more than 3 spirit guides that are not angels? Does Katerina have more than 3 spirit guides who are not angels? Does 3 spirit guides who are not angels. This one's going to have more than 3 spirit guides who are not angels. Yes or no? Does Katarina have more than 3 spirit guides who are not angels? Feels like a yes with the star. It's like a see the 7 of Pentacles and Knight of Pentacles here again. King of Cups reversed. This is you. Aquarius energy, Judgment. More than 3. I'm going to ask if you have more than 4. I feel like it's like a number near there. God, why is it like, it's like having a hard time with between 4 and 5, I feel like. Just answer the same question. Is there one, there's like something weird, like one is more independent than the others. And it's not, I don't think it's Jenna. One of them is like, maybe it sometimes counts, it may not be around all the time. In total, does Katarina have 5 spirit guides that are not angels? Yes or no? In total, does Katarina have 5 spirit guides who are not angels? Does Katarina have 5 spirit guides who are not angels? Yes or no? I'm seeing an old man. Does Katarina have 5 spirit guides who are not angels? Yes or no? There's like an old man. He's literally like stepping forward, and he's like, I'm here, and he's like some kind of great grandfather or some shit. Why? Do you have 5? Yes, you have 5. You do have 5 in total. Sometimes I think the cards are better for asking some stuff, but I like to extra confirm things. But I do see a man. But he's like old. They're saying like almost like he is from like before they started taking pictures. So like, and also they're saying like he went. Okay, when did your family migrate here? Like how many generations in are you? It's like he was over there is what they're showing me. So like he was over there like where your family migrated from. I don't know. Here in Florida we have, I don't know, California is kind of like that too. We have like a melting pot of different people. So you're the first generation. Okay, so I'm trying to understand. So like, you're saying he was over there, and what are you doing? And he came across with them, but I don't think he was alive. I think that he passed away. It's some masculine energy. It's like a grandfather, great grandfather or something. And he came across with your family, but he was not alive when he came across. You were? Yeah, so like okay, so you came across, and he may have been with you when he came across then. But it's like, I don't think that he is, okay, so like I'm getting a really strong energy, like he doesn't only just be with you, like he is probably trying to guide multiple people. And they're saying that there's, I don't know, one person, like it could be, no, he could like reincarnate eventually. So it may not be forever. Also, I feel like that he is like kind of in charge of like your family guides, your ancestral, what is the word? Like an ancestral like trauma or whatever you want to call it. I feel like that he contributed to some of the problems that has been passed down, And so now he is still left, he's here to help try to heal it before he's crossed over, but to heal it before he can move on. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm only saying this because it's what's came forward when I was pulling those cards right there. So, but they're saying he was there and he came here from there. And he's from before pictures, and they're showing like his like clothes. So he looks like he's like, I don't know, 1800. So he's like near when there was pictures. There was like pictures then, but like there wasn't a lot of people, I guess, who had a lot of access to pictures. I don't know. That's what it's coming off. It's coming off like 1800s ish type of vibes though. So he's coming across because he's almost like showing up like he's a leader. Now, I'm not saying that he's the leader of your spirit guides. I don't know. I don't know. You said Gina's new. But like, I don't know. He's like, I'm the leader. He thinks he's the he's the strongest energy in your group. So, um, another thing you could do is you could get like a list of whoever, if you can, I don't know if you have the access to your heritage from like from like the 1800s, but you could get like their names and we can try to figure out who it is. You might be able to ask for him to help you with your mother. And they're saying with your aunt could have a similar thing going on. Okay. So we've decided there is 5. It's just like he just like came over like he was like in a fog or something, and he like stepped forward and I could like see him. But he just like an old dude. He's like kind of bald on top though. So it's not like he has a full head of hair. He's like balding on top. Like it's thin, like on his bald. He's got white hair. And he's not fat or anything. He's skinny. And he's kind of, I don't know, he looks kind of tall. Like, if I was to look at him, he would look kind of tall. So he's at least like, probably like 6 foot or something. It seems like he's tall. It's skinny. I don't know, he just looks tall and skinny. So that's what he looks like. I don't know. I'm just saying whatever I'm seeing. I don't know. Like, sometimes when it comes to these things with seeing stuff, I'm not like sure, to be honest with you. Like, am I seeing like how they want me to see them, or is that how they really looked? I don't know that part yet. I don't have enough experience like asking, just telling you guys whatever, and then seeing how it lines up. I don't have that much experience doing that, to be honest with you. So, if there's any that fits, whatever, hopefully, I mean, that could be accurate, but I don't know. I have a hard time being attached to that. I'm just showing you what I saw. So sometimes I wonder if they like show me certain things like okay, this is representative of this. Are they using some kind of compilation or some kind of crap from my past brain? I just don't know. So, but if you I don't know why I feel like there would be a picture or someone who knows. It still feels like it's when there would be pictures, but it's almost like he's acting like he doesn't have one or something. I don't know. Like, didn't they have pictures back then? Did they have pictures? Let me ask Google. I thought they had pictures back then. When did pictures become readily available? And what country were you from? What country did you come from? Oh no, it's going to be different per country. Russia? Okay. When did pictures, or I was going to say cameras. When were cameras available in Russia? It says 1917. maybe the cameras weren't. What about in America? I thought we had low-key cameras in the late 1800s. When were cameras available in the 1800s? No. When were cameras available in the United States? Yeah, we had them here in 1888 to 1889. Yeah, 1888. So, yeah, I guess you had cameras later in Russia than... So that's what maybe what he's saying. Because I'm looking at him and he looks like he's from the 1800s. And I'm like, I'm from America. And in America, they had pictures back then here. But I guess they did not have cameras until 1917. So, okay. I guess that would make sense. All right, so let's talk about who these people are. I'm going to try to use the archetype cards and see what comes through with the tarot and everything, okay? All right, other than angels, we're going to be asking who are Katarina's. Please describe Katarina's spirit guides. Please tell me who are Katarina's spirit guides that are not angels. Maybe like a sign will come up and maybe that will help confirm whoever the person is. Please tell me who are Katarina's spirit guides. Who are Katarina's spirit guides? I'm not taking reversals. Who are Katarina's spirit guides? So we have Midas. That could be somebody who, someone who's an entrepreneur, someone who is rich. Please tell me, who are Katarina's spirit guides? That's too many. That's like 5 cards. Please tell me about who Katarina's spirit guides are. Please tell me who are Katarina's spirit guides. We would like to know more about them. Please tell me who are Katarina's spirit guides. Who are Katarina's spirit guides, please? We have a martyr. Wow. So we have martyr. They're telling me how like one of them died. That's the murderer. But I don't know if they're connected or not. I'll know better when I clarify them. Please tell me about who is Katarina's spirit guides. Please tell me who is Katarina's spirit guides. Who is Katarina's spirit guides? We have individualist. That feels a lot like the entrepreneur one, though. Maybe more than one. That is like that, though. Please tell me who is Katarina's spirit guides. Who is Katarina's spirit guides? Please tell me who is Katarina's spirit guides. We have boss. Please tell me who is Katarina's spirit guides. Who is Katarina's spirit guides? Who is Katarina's spirit guides, please? Hermit. Okay. Who do you think is Gina out of those? At the bottom we have persona. I don't know, I'm not feeling anything from the affecting energies. I guess not really saying any certain thing. Why do you think Gina's a martyr? Actually, I'm not feeling like... I thought that the martyr was not Gina. But why? Maybe I was kind of picking up someone who died for what they believed in or something like that along those lines. Is this them? Okay, these work. These are more like archetype cards. A little bit. I don't know. Maybe the other ones would be better. If I could find them. This is the one I want. Oh, that isn't no. No, martyrs, that's not what a martyr is, though. This person died for what they believed in. I'm already picking that up already. It's almost like a person who died for, like, political, like, for, like, religious freedom or something like that. Like, died helping others or something. It's like that. It's not the other thing. I was actually, to be honest with you, I asked you that question because I got more of the energy of Gina from Hermit, the Hermit. But let's see. Let's clarify some more. We're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. Right. Please tell me about who Katarina's spirit guides are. Clarify Midas, please. Clarify Midas. I just want to know your impression. Communal living. Clarify Martyr. Clarify Martyr, please. We have Orphan. Ooh. They may or may not all be family members, by the way. Clarifying Individualist. We have Father. Clarify Boss, please. We have Farm. And then Ship. This could be the, this is the masculine energy, I think, that came through. Did y'all have, like, any farms or anything? Clarify Hermit. Clarify the Hermit here. We have Mother. See? Hermit is a feminine energy and was a mother. On the bottom, we have unrequited love. Does this mean anything? Health. Authority figures. Oops. Spirituality and religion. It's like, I don't know exactly. It's not saying, like, really anything. It's just talking vaguely about it, which isn't very informative. You know what I'm saying? But then I am going to use these other ones and see if anything good comes through. Okay, so that could, but the reason why I feel like they're trying to say farm with Ship is because, and then boss. Remember how I told you a minute ago he came forward and he's like, I'm the boss, basically. And then we have farm. So he's trying to say with the farm, he had the lands. And with the ship is that he came with the ship. Like I was talking about. That's what I think that is that. All right, let's get some more. Please tell me about who Katarina's spirit guides are. Please tell me about Katarina's spirit guides. Clarifying communal living, please. Clarifying communal living. We have our heart's desires. Clarifying orphan, please. We have author. Clarifying father. We have justice. Wow. That's kind of interesting. So I don't know if you have somebody else in your family who was into like the legal, like into like the legal system or something. Clarify ships with farm, please. Clarify ships with farm, please. We have animals. That makes sense because of farm. Clarify mother. We have let go and teaching. Came out. Bottom of the deck says creative expression, artist, writing, strength. I don't know what it's trying to say with that really. It feels like a little bit of jibber jabber, to be honest with you. They're not, I don't feel like they're saying too much that, other than like, this is kind of has to do with these beings, but I can't tell who's who with that really with any amount of certainty. All right. All right, please tell me about Katarina's spirit guides. Katarina's spirit guides. Clarifying heart's desire. Clarifying heart's desires. 6 of Pentacles. Wow. Okay, clarifying author. Judgment reversed. Clarifying justice. The 4 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying animals. The 4 of Swords. Clarifying let go with teaching. We have the 3 of Pentacles. Please tell me about Katarina's spirit guides. Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles. We have the Emperor. Okay, that's good. The Midas is a masculine energy. And he's very fucking rich. Okay. And with the communal living, the angels help this man to make their dreams into reality. This person was a very generous person. They were they're saying altruistic. So like this person was very, with the communal living, I think that this man gave homes to people, like not home, like maybe he let poor people like move in with him and things like that, or live on the same property, or he did something that was very giving to help other people. But I'm seeing like homes, maybe he let them build homes on the property, could be something like that. that's what I'm getting out of the communal living. This person was well off financially, and it was a man, and it could be someone who had a lot of power, but he was very giving to other people, very generous, and was very sharing. Clarify judgment in the reverse. Clarify the Four of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Four of Swords. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles. Uh-oh. This card says Heartbreaker on it. And that is, I think, the sign that is Gina on this one for sure. This person is trying to work together with you. It says teamwork here, collaboration, heartbreak on the Knight of Cups reversed. She's also trying to teach you. It's a person who is a mother and who is probably with a hermit is somebody who's very wise, but also because let me just what it says about hermit. But we know that as a mother, so we know it was a feminine energy. Wisdom, self-knowledge, introvert, reflection, silence, needs time, need for time, space and time, connection to the natural world and intuition. So those are the things that they're using to describe her. As soon as it came out, though, I knew it was her, though. Like, I recognized her, but like the energy, it was like a recognition of energy. Okay, let's send the underlying energy here. Nine of Pentacles reversed. There's all these people. It's talking about recovery and self-mastery. It's talking about becoming more self-sufficient and independent, and it's talking about you being a born leader, but also with compassion. And what they're saying here is that these people influence you to have these attributes within yourself. So they like kind of can help to give you the desire to be the things that they are in their life. So like maybe you will feel like, oh, should I be generous with this person? And maybe this person, I don't know what their name is, this man, will say, yes, you should give to them or something like that. You know, it'll be good for you. You know, that kind of thing. I don't know if this person is the same person as this person. They kind of feel like they could be different people, just really similar. I would say this person could be this person's father. It's not impossible. Because this person feels like this person started it all and this person carried it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, continue. Like, this one, it feels, I'm not sure. I just, the energy, it feels like this person was the start and this person carried the legacy type thing. Now, this person who was presenting as the person who came up to me before I even pulled these cards, this person really liked animals, really felt connected to animals, and was a leader. And this person really believed in authority and law and order and justice, which is like you have more than one entity that is with you that is into that, which could understand like why. They're saying part of the reason why is this martyr. So there's some kind of thing that you're carrying on from this martyr. This martyr was an orphan. However, the orphan, like it could have been orphaned because I don't know if it's a man or a woman. That's why I'm saying it. But they could. It's almost like you're gaining justice for this person. This person could have really liked to, I'm just saying a bunch of things. This person really has like some kind of truth to speak. And this person at some time could have you write some kind of book to help to, I don't know, it's like you're some kind of karma, like you're releasing this person from some kind of karma. Yeah, that's what it is. The Six of Wands is here because then you'll be victorious. I don't know if this is a man or a woman or anything. But this is a person who, this is Scorpio and this is Leo energy. I don't know, that could be something. Was the martyr a man or a woman? It is the Empress. So it's a feminine energy. It was some kind of mother with the Empress, someone who had a lot of growth and expansion. This is a person who they got orphaned. So that means they lost both their parents, maybe at a young age. It doesn't have to be like a child or anything, but like fairly young. And this person, I'm under this impression with Judgment is this person was like lost things because these other people passed away, and they're wanting some kind of justice. So this person wants justice, this person wants justice, and this one does. So that is kind of like what's directing you towards what your job is, I feel. So this is a feminine energy with the Judgment. The one that was orphaned and the martyr is a feminine energy though. And then the individualist is actual father. Okay, so we know it's a masculine energy. This is a person who was very frugal and was kind of lazy. Why? I wonder what's going on with that. Let me see what this card says. Deep feelings drive decision. Okay. That makes it a little more original. Walk to the beat of their own drum. This is a person totally different from whoever, from everybody else around them. Expressive, on the hunt for novel ways of doing things. This is a person who was like one of those people who like think work smart, not hard. Okay, that's something this person would say. This is a person who kind of like is more driven by their feelings. This person is the Page of Pentacles. So this person could have died fairly young. So this is a person, they could be pretty young with a Page of Pentacles. I mean, not as a child, but like they could have died as like either a teenager or a young adult. So like in their like teenage or 20s or something like that. And it feels, it says father. So they were a father, but they died. Maybe they still had kids or something. Either that or they were immature. But with a Page of Pentacles, they could have been pretty young when they passed away. Like, I don't think they were like a child again. I don't think it was, because it's father. So it would have been a father who died younger than normal. You know, like maybe the child, maybe his children were pretty young when they died. Yeah, I think some of them want justice. This one, and this one do. And then here's the boss. What does the boss want? Like, he does like animals. I think that he could communicate with animals. This person was an authority figure. And again, it doesn't say. This person is with a King of Swords. This person is an authority figure over the others. And then you have Gina, who's working together, who died of a broken heart here. He was a mother. So this one is a man, the Midas, the rich person with a communal living, who was very generous. The martyr was a female, okay? And I'm under the impression that her parents died when she was fairly young. These people could be related. So like this person could be the father of this person, because this person died before the child was older. So that's like, that kind of goes together, right? So like that's possible that this is the father of this child who was orphaned. And then it's possible, I'm not saying 100%, I haven't asked really. This is the person who's like from the 1800s, late 1800s, who had the farm. Kind of feel like it's carrying on a legacy. And then came across the ocean. And then this one's Gina. So this one's a masculine energy here. This one's masculine. Feminine, masculine, feminine. So you have 1, 2 feminine and 3 masculine energies with you. And they could be family members too. So that's not impossible. I would look up your family history first before I would look there first, because I don't know, why else would there be anybody? Why else would they be there? But at the same time, Gina is not your family, so it's just saying they may not all just be limited to that. Unless it's easier for family members to become spirit guides, that could be a thing. I never asked. So it could be easier for like family members to become spirit guides, and maybe that's why you had to do a thing to have Gina be one. I don't know. I'm not one to sit here and act like I know all the rules of spirit guides, but this is the best I can tell you for now. Anyway, so that concludes your reading. Let's go ahead and move on to Brian. Hopefully that was interesting for you. All right, Brian, go ahead and post your first question. Brian has 2 regular readings. You guys are giving me a run for your money tonight. – 11 a.m. your time. And 2 o'clock my time. Hopefully that will go over to my other phone. I'll check it later. Where's Brian? other thing. Oh no, we're not doing it again, sir. I hate when people DM me or like, I'll send an attachment. I don't even want to look. Has everybody got clothes on? Right, no, thank you. Let me find Brian. Like people send me something and it says attachment. Like, I don't even want to open it. There's Brian. Hey. Says he's here, so that's a good sign. No. Free questions for people who order readings. It says Brian's online. Oh, fuck. Weird. Okay, so I don't know where Brian is, but I'm gonna do a pick a card. I'm gonna just do a quick one today because it's so dang late. I'm gonna do what's coming towards you in the month ahead and see what comes through. What am I using? They're saying to use these crystals. That works. I do need this. Okay. figure out which ones to use though.
Which one? Gotta get my cards for the reading. The feathers. I like that. Yeah. I can grab them. There's all of them. All right. Just gonna put this over for now, I think. Do I want this? Right, I'm gonna use these. Try to do this quick. I don't know if it's going to be quick, but I'm going to do the best I can. Alright, we're going to use this. This is going to go over here and here. Alright, so what's coming in the month ahead? All right. Oh, my candle's going out. I'm going to try not to let you guys see what these cards are. No picking. All right. All right, so we're doing what is coming towards you in the month ahead. Yeah, it is still rocks on my finger. All right. Sure, I don't still have it on me, so I get all the cards. Okay. All right, so 1, carnelian.
what is coming towards them in the month ahead. A message for option number 1 about what is coming towards them in the month ahead, please. Can I get a message for option number 1 about what's coming towards them in the month ahead? Can I get a message for option number 1 about what's coming towards them in the month ahead, please? All right, no peeking. I'm not going to let you see it. You can see the feather, but you can't see the bird. Tell me what is coming. A message for option number 2 about what's coming towards them in the month ahead. A message for option number 2 about what's coming towards them in the month ahead, please. Alright, there it is, but I can't let you see it. I don't want the name of the bird to like make people pick what it is. They can look at the feather and be drawn to that. I still think you guys should use pendulums to pick your piles. Alright, please tell me. Can I get a message? What's coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? Can I get a message for what's coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead, please? Don't look. Somebody's going to cheat. I can feel it. Alright. There we go. Oh, that's a nice affecting energy. On the bottom it says, Bluebird, you are being gifted with blessings of happiness and peace. So that's a good thing for the month ahead. Alright. There's like, I burnt a bunch of sage earlier. And then it like stuff all over my table. So now it feels weird. I had this happen before. It's just like, I don't know, it's like splatter some kind of resin or something on it. All right. Hello, soul family. My name is Geeta, and welcome to your pick a card reading. So, the title of this video is going to be What's Coming Towards You in the Month Ahead. And this is going to be like a little, I don't know, either like a message about it or like some kind of guidance. I don't know. That's what they say on them. These are little birds. There's going to be birds about it and feathers. So with this first feather, we have carnelian option. That's number 1. Option number 2 is charo with this feather, and option number 3 is green fluorite with this feather. So you can go ahead and pause the video and take as long as you need. And if you like this kind of reading, please give the video a thumbs up and go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. I post a pick a card at the end of every live stream that I record where I do personal live readings. So if that's something you're into, you go ahead and subscribe, hit the bell notifications so you're notified so you don't miss out. I also post like a lot of shorts and stuff like that too, if you're into that as well. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. Oh yeah, and if you want a private reading, the information's in the video description. So let's go ahead and get started and find out what's coming towards you in the month ahead. And these are like timeless for when people find them. So looks like there's like a film on it, but there's not. All right, and so here we are with option number 1 with the carnelian stone, and this is your feather right here, and the bird is the crane. Let's go ahead and read what it says. We actually have these all over Florida, and they sound like freaking dinosaurs, and they scare the crap out of people. They're like 4 foot tall. Anyway, so, but their babies are really adorable. Anyways, you will soon enter into a beneficial partnership. Luck and longevity bless this union. Well, crap, that's awesome. Let's see what the rest of the cards say. Look at these other. What cards do I want to use? Alright, I'll use these ones. I gotta get selenite for these. Okay. Here we go. All right, please tell me what is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead, please. Alright, so first we have woman. So it could be about you, or it could be dealing with another woman. We have broken bridge, unsuccessful outcome to a problem. We also have lobster, a financial pinch. And we have cup, you should accept valid criticism. All right, let's see what this is all about. With this card right here, I feel like something else is going on. So all of this is maybe leading up to something. So let's get some more information before we start jumping into conclusions. Please tell me about what is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead. What's coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead, please. Clarifying woman. We have official person. The woman could be a person who is like a police officer, someone who like wears a uniform. Like a police officer would. Like a police officer, someone like who goes to the job, and they could be like a male person, a male clerk or something. Clarify broken bridge. Clarify broken bridge. We have privileged lady. Even though I feel like this is the person maybe. And so there's someone who's well off financially, so maybe not male clerk. Clarify lobster, please. Clarify lobster. We have false person. Clarify cup, please. We have imprisonment. Doesn't mean you're actually going to jail. You got to get more information. I mean, in some cases it maybe could, but not for most people is not. 90% of you are not doing that. All right, unless you have a warrant, I wouldn't worry about it. We have mature man, marriage, thief, sudden wealth. Okay. I can definitely see like something unfolding here. Let's keep going. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? Clarifying official person, please. Clarifying official person. We have Ice King. Clarifying privileged lady. We have courting man. Okay. Clarifying false person. I'm going to be having charms to clarify false person. We have true love. Clarifying imprisonment. We have short term. Bottom of the deck we have children. So, and a mature man. Passion. Oh, this is starting to make so much sense. With new love. Past love with another mature. So I'm picking up, it feels like a love situation of some sort. Let's keep going. I want to get these cards. What's the T on this one? Alright, please tell me what's coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead. What is the T? What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? What is the T? What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 1? What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? Dragging their feet in committal. Some of you, these people are like you and the other person. It's talking about the same people over and over. I'm going to try to explain it the best way I can in a minute. To where it'll make sense whether you're a man or a woman. Right, please tell me what is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead. We also have witch hunt. What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? Oh, I haven't seen this one before. Copy and paste, mimicking. What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? And we have insincere. And notice this person's wearing a mask, so someone's not being, someone's hiding their true feelings, which is further being shown by the false person. Bottom of the deck, we do have mob mentality. That could be part of an issue. This is the affecting energy. What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead, please? What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? Clarify Ice King. Clarify Ice King, please. Clarify Ice King. We have no. It's not the right time. Clarifying courting man. have moving on. Someone is unavailable or a waste of time. It could say, could mean it's over. Clarifying true love. Open your heart. It will help attract more love. Clarifying short term. Clarifying short term, please. No. Clarifying short term, please. Clarifying short term. Short term, we have intimacy. A sexual chemistry is and reminiscing. What tea there is. On the bottom we have, yes, luck is on your side. I'm going to see what's underneath that. Mercury retrograde could indicate something to do with communication. All right. All right. It's coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead. I'm just coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead, please. All right, clarifying low. We have 10 of Wands. Sagittarius energy, clarifying moving on. We have the 7 of Pentacles and the reverse. Clarifying open up your heart. That is a Taurus energy, by the way. 8 of Swords reverse. Gemini energy, clarifying intimacy. We have the Queen of Cups reverse. That is Cancer Gemini energy. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead. Clarifying the 10 of Wands. We have the 6 of Cups. That is, let's see, I think it's Scorpio. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Scorpio. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles reversed. King of Cups, which is, it can be water sign Libra, but it's typically Scorpio Libra. Clarifying the 8 of Swords in the reverse. We have the 5 of Cups. That is Scorpio energy as well. And clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse. We have Strength, which is Leo energy. Bottom of the deck is the Tower. Woo! Death. These are huge cards of transformation. They both mean transformation. One is a forced transformation, and one is like an ending with a new beginning. Then after that, we have the Queen of Swords and the Magician. Wow. There's a few things going on here. I'm going to try to say this right because this is like what's coming towards you in the month ahead reading. Not exactly what I was signing up for, because this low-key feels like, all right, so for some of you, this could be a love situation. There's so many different angles. Okay, depending on what you are, if you're a guy or a girl or something like that, I feel like that you could be messing with somebody who, like they're dealing with some kind of work situation here. This person is a boss, entrepreneur. This person is another person who wears a uniform. So it is the official person. These could be like you and another person, depending on if you're a female or whatever. This could be a working situation, okay? There's going to be some kind of disconnect with if you're a woman with a man, if you're a man with a woman. And you could know each other through a working situation. So like, doesn't mean you work together necessarily. You could, but it could be that maybe you met through work maybe you go to their work for something. You know, we do have the Six of Cups here. So I feel like it not being the right time, I feel like this person is like, there's like one of the two, depending on who you are. Somebody is like rejecting the other person in some way, shape, or form because we have moving on. And I feel like one person is moving on and then there's a reevaluation in the situation. This could be romantic, or it could be friendship, it could be a lot of different things. So just try to keep that in mind with this situation here. For some of you, this situation is going to carry on to here, but some of you it's not. Some of you, this is going to be a separate situation, so keep that in mind. So either way, I'm seeing these feel connected, these two. So there's really a reevaluation going on. There is some feelings involved, but someone is choosing to be emotionally mature and move away from the other situation. Okay. So depending on, I feel like for most of you, like if you're a man, the woman, I feel like the woman is moving away. So if you're the woman, you're moving away. If you're the man, she's moving away from you. Either way, I feel like that's going to be valid for most people. Obviously, there's going to be a couple one-offs, but for the most part, that's what I'm getting out of it. And I'm seeing them kind of reevaluating things. You know, like whoever's being left behind is kind of reevaluating what they want to do. For some of you, this person is romantic, and I feel like that if it's something, so someone is withdrawing funds when they move away. So we have privileged lady here, and we have this person, the masculine energy is showing up as being the person who is in the leadership position, or person who is like maybe receiving money from the privileged lady for some people. Now, there is a handful of people where there's two men involved with you if you're a female. Okay, so there's that kind of thing here too, but for the most part, I'm getting like a similar energy between these two. But either way, I'm seeing the privileged lady feels like they're pulling away from this person, and then this is causing a financial loss for whoever the person is walking away from. So not the person who's walking away losing money, is the person who is not being walked away from if it's a financial business situation. Okay. Now, if it's not a financial business situation, then I'm still seeing there's like a loss of some sort, but it could be some kind of material loss. Okay. It may not be like money. It could be like maybe you gotta give up your car or job, or like change a schedule, and it kind of changes, it fluctuates like money or something physical, or maybe a physical loss of time, or something like that. Like maybe if another person was doing something for you, hopefully I'm explaining this well enough, but because they're showing working things. So 10 of Wands is about working. The 6 of Cups can have to do with children and things like that. 7 of Pentacles is in the reverse, so there's like a reevaluation. So again, it's like a physical thing. So the financial pinch is like, for some of you, this person is the privilege. It feels like a lot of you, the privileged lady could be you or your person. The person is walking away, and this person is the person in love, but they're hiding their feelings. And this person is feeling this. I feel like it's the feminine energy for most of you, is feeling a sadness and like missing this other person. I feel like they're both missing each other. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. But, one or both of you are deciding that you got to move on for now. But what is saying that one of the people who is going to be receiving criticism, whatever is that they're trying to, like, it's like a constructive criticism that says you should accept valid criticism. So I feel like it's almost like they're having a falling out, and there's like a fight going on, and one person is walking away from the other one because the other person's like criticizing the other person, and they are unable to accept it. So like, what else can you do but walk away? Okay. But it doesn't mean just because the person walked away, they don't care anymore. You know what I'm saying? So then it's saying that I feel like in the short term, the person could choose to become vulnerable with the Queen of Cups in the reverse and gain the strength to come forward. And it could cause something, like, I don't feel like it's an ending. I think that something quickly could change in the situation. Because it's being clarified by intimacy, right? So I think something could change. What's under here? See, part of it with the mom mentality, I feel like there's other people's opinions and stuff messing with them. So it says go easy on them. Let me see what's underneath there. Friendship breaking up. So yeah. So this almost like it's showing like some kind of like a relationship ending. It doesn't feel like it's permanent though. It feels like one person is pulling away. Now, for some of you, one or both of you could be in a relationship with another person. This could be why the feelings are hidden or something like that. But I feel like seeing that's why the dragging feet and committal is here. The witch hunt, so there's the conflict here. Someone's being insincere, so they're hiding behind a mask. And there's like I'm not 100% sure. What is it? Clarify mimicking caught out there. So okay, so they're saying with the mimicking, the person is just like, I don't know, it's showing up as like a projecting energy. So it could be accusing the other person of doing what they're actually doing. Do you know what I mean? Hopefully you know what I mean. Let me know in the comments what I'm talking about. But see, children could be involved in this situation. And a mature man, there's mature man there as well. Okay. So definitely a tower moment, a lot of changes. I low-key want to clarify this a little bit to try to figure out what's going to happen in the short term. Which cards to use? All right. Clarify short term, please. Yeah, there's like one of the person that is supposed to be taking criticism is repeating a karmic lesson. Clarify short term. What do they learn? It's probably going to happen a little bit different from everybody. Clarify short term. What's going on? What's going to happen? So a lot of you, it's going to lead to a transformation. I don't know if it's all going to happen in the month ahead because it ends here, but I feel like it's leading to some kind of transformation in the connection. So whatever is stopping the one person from being with the other person, it's going to put it into whatever is stopping that, and then the person has to come to terms with it because people are missing each other. I feel like they're both missing each other. And then the person has to come to terms with what they're being criticized for. And so that's why it says here, why we have the crane here, you will soon enter into a beneficial partnership, luck and longevity, bless this union. So this is a blessed union that is trying to come about in the month ahead for whoever gets number one. So that's all I have for option number one. I want to go ahead and get your charms though, real quick. Almost forgot about that. All right, let's get some charms to help to bring in like further identify if it's you and whoever maybe that might be involved. Please tell me zodiac charms and letters for option number one in the month ahead. A bit more letter shading. Let's see what we got. So we have the letter G. We have the letter G again. We have the letter B and the letter B again. So repeating the letters. W, X, V, I, O, P, L, R, S, J A T V. And then we have Pisces, Libra, Scorpio. That was heavily coming into the reading. We have Capricorn, Virgo, and Aries. So maybe there's some kind of initials here. There could be someone's name or something like that. Also could be zodiacs. It doesn't have to be, but it could be. So here is your charms. Maybe you can spell something out. Either way, that's all that I have for option number 1. If you like this kind of video, please give the video a thumbs up. I appreciate it. It helps me out a lot. If you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. And I post all the time. All right, so let's go ahead and move on to option number 2. That was more complicated than I was hoping for. Usually they're not that complicated. Ugh. Number 2. I'll make it like this, even though some of y'all might be peeking. All right. Clicking this, but it keeps going off. All right, and so here we are with option number 2, and this is your little feather. And if you pick the chart, there's or chart, whatever, I don't ever pronounce it right. This is going to be our reading. On the back, we have the starling is your bird, and it says, now is the time to get out and into the world and connect in authentic ways. All right, let's go ahead and find out what's coming towards you in the month ahead. Hopefully it's not as complicated as last time. All right, please tell me what is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead, please? What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead, please? What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? Okay, so we have shark, take care, or there will be a loss of material wealth. We have pineapple, reconciliation. We have box, you'll receive a gift. We also have dagger, fear, worries, intense situations. Everybody's being so dramatic, guys. What are you guys getting into? so much drama. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead, please? Clarify shark, please. So we have child. Clarify pineapple, please. Clarify pineapple. We have gift. It's like, well, at least you're going to get a gift. It's 2 things talking about a gift. Clarifying box. We have change. The gift has something to do with change. The gift is either going to cause change or it is change. Clarifying dagger. Clarify dagger, please. We have distant horizons. Bottom of the deck, we have community. And courtship. Imprisonment doesn't mean you're going to jail. It just means something is holding. It's like an 8 of Swords energy, something holding you back, or something holding something to do with work. But I feel like that work is being held back with great fortune and leading to some kind of great fortune. But let's get more information first. I'm going to do these ones already. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead, please? What is coming towards option number 2? I'm going to be doing charms and stuff at the end, so make sure you get there to get maybe some further confirmation that this is your reading. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead, please? What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? All right, so we have spiritual support. I mean, I'm down with that. I'm sure you all would love some spiritual support. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? We have bait and switch. And that kind of connects with the shark, huh? It's coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead. This is 2. Okay. You don't need them. And hostile workplace environment. Bottom of the deck is hit the brakes with dragging their feet in committal and holding grudges. Let me see what that other 3rd one is. Trust your intuition. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? Clarify child, please. Clarify child. Clarify child. Control. Releasing, taking back power. Okay. Clarifying gift. Clarifying gift. Clarifying gift, please. Oops, we have freedom. Clarifying change. Clarifying change, please. Clarify change. All right, we have mature woman. Clarifying distant horizons. Clarifying distant horizons, please. We have obstacles. Blocks, pathways, delays. This is over the dagger. Fear, worries, tense situations. We have travel on the bottom. Vacation, honeymoon, enjoyment. Young female, destiny, gifts again. Could be a triangle. Love triangle, work triangle. It could be, it's just a triangle. It's got 3 corners. All right. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead, please? Clarify control. Clarify control, please. Clarify control. Clarify control, please. Clarify control. Please. Control. Control, please. Sexuality. I don't know if that really fits with that very good. That might work for somebody. I'm going to try to get more than one because it doesn't feel like that's the only thing that could be there. Clarify control. What else could be other than sexuality? Yes, luck is on your side. Okay, so like this could mean a couple different things. It could be like someone trying to figure themselves out sexually. It could be that like the child doesn't have to be really young. The child could be like teenager or something. So that could be an issue. But also, this isn't going to be for everybody. So if you have a child and that's not your situation, that's not. But what they're mostly trying to say is, yes, luck is on your side. Because I don't feel like that sexuality fits. That's going to be for somebody that it feels more like a one-off. But it also can mean in different ways. So say if you have a romantic situation and the child is involved and you're taking back like power in a romantic situation, like with a baby daddy or baby mama or some shit like that, then they could be trying to figure themselves out in that way. Not with the child, but like you're having some kind of romantic drama with them, and that could be part of it too. All right, clarifying freedom. All right, so we have cycles. Fate, karma, something ending and something beginning. Clarifying mature woman. We have air sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Clarifying obstacles. Clarifying obstacles, please. Clarifying obstacles. We have narcissist. Someone is too full of themselves. Now, are they narcissists? Not everybody's going to be a narcissist. They could just be having narcissistic tendencies. And that is what is the obstacles in this tense situations with the dagger. So I'm getting a few scenarios already. On the bottom, we have let go, make room for the new beginning that's on your way. You can still see it there. I'm going to put it there. You can't even see these ones over here. Yeah, you can. All right, you can see. All right, good. All right. I'm just going to put this like this. I don't care. The sexuality is not for everybody. And plus, it's like I'm already getting that same message through other stuff, so I don't really even need it. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? Clarifying yes. 8 of Wands. Clarifying cycles. The 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying air sign. 5 of Swords. Clarifying narcissist. We have the King of Cups reversed. So this person could be somebody who is a water sign or a Libra, but it is typically Scorpio, Libra. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead. Oops. Oh my lord. Here we go. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? Clarifying the 8 of Wands. We have the Ace of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. 10 of Swords, clarifying a 5 of Swords. Page of Wands, clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. We have Judgment. So Ace of Wands could be any fire sign. 10 of Swords, Gemini. Page of Wands, any fire sign. Judgment, Scorpio. Bottom of the deck, we have the Hermit reverse, Virgo energy. 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. There's a meeting. There's whatever this is affecting energy of this person. There's a person who's needing more time to figure something out before they can give, like, to let go of something. This person, there's somebody who wants to communicate or they want to charge forward. There's like an obsession, a little bit of a toxic energy, and like people trying to stand up for what they believe in. This could be part of the hostile work environment for some of you. Okay, so like what I'm getting out of this energy, all right, this is going to present a little bit different for everybody, but with the shark, with the child. So if there's no children involved in your scenario, the child can represent like a new beginning. So keep that in mind when I'm talking about this. So it says take care, there will be a loss of money. So that can be involving a new beginning or a literal child or someone who is like on the youngish side. Okay, really releasing, taking back power. For a lot of you, I feel like it's like you're taking back your power and luck is on your side. And that could be with your actual child or somebody who is in that, like that, or with having like a new beginning. With the 8 of Wands, and there's a lot of passionate, fast-moving energy here. With the Ace of Wands reversed, it's in the reverse, but we have the 8 of Wands behind it, so that's a lot of passion. Okay, it could cause an issue. So there's a few things going on. There could be like a bait and switch, where you think you're getting into one thing and you end up with something else. Like, almost like I'm hearing with the bait and switch, almost like somebody's personality switch with the narcissist energy here. You don't need them. So as some of you, I feel like that you're taking back control and you're realizing you don't need the person or something like that. And that could be in a work related thing. Now, is it at your work? Maybe. But also it could be in a relationship or a situation that is involving a workplace. So it doesn't have to necessarily be your workplace. Say like it could be like if your kid goes to school or daycare, it could be that kind of thing where you're taking back control over your kid's situation, like at school. Maybe someone's not going to act right at school. You know what I'm saying? Like with your kid, like maybe the teacher is going to do something wrong or something like that, and you're going to have to say something, you know, and you're going to take back power. And it's talking about luck is going to be on your side in that situation. You, no matter what you have going on, you have spiritual support by your spiritual team. Okay. Either way, some of you, it's like some kind of freedom is going to happen. But we do have pineapple, which is talking about reconciliation. So I see that you're going to reconcile, but I'm seeing you having some kind of painful ending. I feel like the reconciliation is you recovering. I don't know if you're necessarily going to completely reconcile with some of you. You're not going to reconcile at all with a person. It's more like you're going to recover, I think is a better word. And I'm seeing that you're recovering and having this freedom is going to be a gift. Like I said, this can present in multiple ways. Some of you, the freedom is that you're going to change your kid's school, or you're going to change some kind of like schooling situation, or change like daycare, or you're going to change some kind of like parenting, co-parenting thing, or you're going to have a new beginning altogether. You're going to take back control and have a new beginning. That could be from work, whatever you're currently passionate about. It could just be about anything, but it could be more work related because it's talking about money with shark, right? So I feel like that some of you are like, there's something that gets switched up, which causes the situation that causes you have to then take back control. All right. So then we have box again. You got gifts and we have change. Now, some of you could end up connecting with another person. Could be an air sign, and this person, or it could be a young fire sign. But I'm seeing a lot of change. This person is going to give you a gift. I feel like you're going to be cutting your losses and you're going to moving on to something new, whatever it is that it's going to look like. That's going to be work. That's going to be, it looks like anything. It could be anything. I kind of want to see maybe, quick change. I don't feel like it's telling me enough. It's definitely like a recovering from a loss. Clarify air sign. Yeah, it's heading towards success and healing. Clarify mature woman. That is Aquarius too. Yeah. Does this work, or is this romantic? High Priestess. It's spiritual, so whatever that means. So you're going to be receiving a gift. Hopefully that makes some kind of sense. I think the issue is that it's going to look a little different for everybody. All right, so then we have dagger, fear and worries, tense situations, and that's going to be probably close towards the end of the month ahead. And that's going to be dealing with somebody who's a narcissist, who's emotionally negative. With the judgment card, I'm under the impression this person is somebody who you maybe cut off at the beginning of the month, and this person could be coming back around. They're going to have a renewed energy. I'm going to clarify the judgment. Clarify judgment, please. What's going on? Yeah. I cannot believe that. So they're going to try to come back and have a harmonious relationship or a harmonious connection, or it's an emotional. Cups are emotions. So it's going to be, it feels like some kind of reconciliation. They're going to try to fix things. This narcissist person. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say, like, this person's a narcissist. Okay, obviously not everybody's going to be dealing with a narcissist. But it's trying to say that someone's full of themselves. They're full of shit. Okay, they're like in their ego, basically. And I feel like they're going to kind of wake up and have a renewal of energy, and they're going to try and fix the situation, whatever the heck that looks like, and whoever it is, it's going to be a little bit different. So I feel like that it's going to be a little different for everybody. Let me know in the comments. I'm really curious. Let's go ahead and get your charms. I kind of want to move these out of the way a little bit. So I'm not just squishing around everywhere. Interesting. Some of you, they're going to realize you don't need something. You're going to take back control. It's like really interesting reading. All right, please tell me what signs and letters are most associated with what's coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead. What signs and letters are most associated with option number 2? Oh my God, like every sign is here. They're like pushing me to take them. So, all right, even though I'm not a fan. All right, so they're going to say like you're going to get heavy emphasis if there's double of signs, okay? Or even triple. So you're going to be looking for that to see if it is like really strongly for you. We have the letter B, B, F, C, Z, P. I'm getting pizza. P, I don't know if there's going to be the whole word, but I heard pizza. So maybe somebody's going to maybe work at a pizza place, or pizza is going to be involved. I don't know. Pizza party. I don't know. P-I-Y-O-H, Q, G, Y, K, L, C, S, O, F. All right, now here we go with the charms for the zodiac. So we have Capricorn. Do these other ones: Aries, Pisces, Taurus, Leo, Virgo, Sagittarius, Scorpio. All right, and then we have Scorpio again. What is Scorpio energy? Libra. Do we have Libra? No, there's no Libra in the silver one. We have Leo, extra emphasis on Leo and Scorpio, and then we have Aquarius here, but we only have one so far. We have Virgo, so 2 Virgo, Aries, 2 Aries, Cancer. That's the only Cancer one. We have another one for Virgo. So if you could be a Virgo. We have Taurus, which I thought I saw. Yeah, here. Sagittarius. Libra again. Aries again. So you Aries people are gonna be really up in here, and we have Pisces again. So everybody must pick pile 2 anyways. So what's going on is we have double Scorpio, double Sagittarius, triple Virgo, double Leo, double Taurus, double Pisces, triple Aries. So very strong coming through for Virgo and Aries. We only have 1 Capricorn, double Libra, 1 Cancer, 1 Aquarius. So you can pause the video and take as long as you need and kind of look at it, see if it spells something out. Maybe there's a name, initial, something like that that give you some kind of clue. But that's all that I have for option number 2. If you like this video, please give it a thumbs up. If you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. If you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing. That would be awesome. It would be nice to have you here. And if you know what the sexuality thing is about, let me know. I'm curious. I want to hear about your aspect or perspective of that card. Commitment video. Because I don't really have like a set meaning for that card. Really, because I think they're trying to make it like about, you know, being gay or something, like trying to figure out what you want sexually. But I feel like there's a lot of different ways you could try to figure out what you want sexually. So like, I don't think that's like the only like interpretation. I think there's readers who do it like that, but I don't think it's the only interpretation for that card. It could be trying to just figure out like what they want romantically and like in general. Like, do they want this person or that person or that kind of thing? All right, and so here we are with option number 3, and this is your feather, and if you pick the fluorite, it's like mostly like a bluish green color. And this is going to be your reading. Let's see what bird you got. We have the kingfisher. It says, prosperity is flowing. Have faith that you will receive it in the perfect form. I love this one. This is going to be your reading. It's kind of interesting. I feel like every pile got a little slightly different theme, which is kind of cool. I like it when that happens. That's like the best thing a reader could want. Just for all the piles to be fairly different, so people can have like different readings, not the same thing over and over. All right, please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? I will be having charms at the end, so make sure you stick around to see if this is to help further validate your reading. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? All right, so first we have kite. Someone could be going on a vacation. We've got vacation. We have weeping willow. It says family sorrow. It doesn't necessarily, it doesn't always end up being family sorrow, but it could be family related. We could just be talking about family in general. We have leg, stepping into a new experience. And then we have spear, heartache over what you no longer have. All right, let's see what else comes through. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. Clarify kite, please. Clarify kite. All right, we have privileged lady. Clarify weeping willow. We have mean male. Clarifying leg. We have family room. Clarifying spear. Clarifying spear, please. We have despair. Well, that would make sense. We have change on the bottom. Everybody seems to be having a lot of change coming in the month ahead. Underneath, though, it's a gift. Courtship. I feel like that a lot of change that is coming, though, in the month ahead for people is like going to lead to positive things. It's just kind of like breaking down the old and bringing in new. I keep repeatedly getting that information. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead, please? What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? Clarify privileged lady, please. Clarify privileged lady. Clarify privileged lady, please. We have Ice King. So this privileged lady and this Ice King seem to be going on a vacation. Clarify mean male. Clarify mean male, please. Clarify mean past love. It's more of a weeping than a... it's not a family sorrow. It's just a sorrow over a past love. Clarifying family room, please. We have blonde female. I mean, that could be you, or it could just that you be your female. Clarifying despair. Clarifying despair. And we have dating queen. Bottom of the deck we have is the ice queen with dating and new love with a young male. Oh boy, and fun times. Okay. Okay, option number 3. I see you. All right. Let's find out what's the tea going on over here. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? That was going to come out. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? We have belligerent. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? We have dismissive. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? We have karmic lesson. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? Didn't quite make it. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead, please? Alright, so we got bringing back to life. Some of you, if you try to go back with an ex or something, it could be a karmic situation. On the bottom we have friendship breakup. Doesn't have to necessarily be a friendship, but something is going on here for sure. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? Alright, clarifying Ice King, please. Clarify Ice King, please. Clarifying Ice King. Clarify Ice King. We have, yes, luck is on your side. Clarifying past love. Clarifying past love. We have, oh shit. Pregnancy. Someone is expecting. I don't know. I might just leave that right there. Clarify blonde female. We have distance. You and your partner may be physically or emotionally distant. Clarifying dating queen, please. Clarify dating queen. Clarify dating queen, please. Didn't make it. Clarify dating queen, please. Clarify dating queen. Clarify dating queen, please. We have confession. Someone has to tell you something. Bottom of the deck we have let go. This was in the last pile too. Let go and make room for the new beginning that's on your way. My throat, I'm talking too much, so my voice is tired. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 3? Clarify yes, please. We have the King of Swords. That is Aquarius Capricorn energy. Clarifying pregnancy. We have the Six of Pentacles and the reverse. It is Taurus energy, clarifying distance. We have the Nine of Swords, Gemini energy. Clarifying confessions. We have the Page of Wands, that is fire sign energy. What is coming towards option number 3 and then ahead, clarifying the Six of Swords and the reverse. We have the Five of Swords. I mean the Five of, not the Five of Swords, Five of Cups. That is Scorpio energy. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles and the reverse. We have the King of Pentacles reverse, Taurus, Aries energy. Clarifying the Nine of Swords. Five of Pentacles, Taurus energy. Clarifying the Page of Wands. We have the Two of Cups. This is some, what the heck is going on in this reading, guys? Oh, what is this? Oh my God. All right, Queen of Pentacles. I don't know. I'm getting into all sorts of trouble doing this reading. Queen of Pentacles, Sagittarius, Capricorn. Ace of Swords, air sign, Virgo, air. What the hell is going on? Definitely karmic lessons going on with the Hermit. Also transformation, things coming down, like falling down, breaking apart to make a new tower. And decision to rest, reflect, and also a decision that leads to commitment and marriage. All right, with that in mind, about to I cannot believe I'm about to say some of the stuff I'm about to say. All right, especially in a general reading. Anyways, some of you are going to actually get pregnant, but you're going to get pregnant by your ex, or you're going to find out you're pregnant. Either way, I'm seeing some of you going on a vacation, but I don't know. These feel like different people, and I feel like that whoever the Ice King is, I feel like for most of you, you're feminine. But, all right, basically it's saying that some of you are going to get back with your ex, and you may even end up getting married to them. There's somebody, the despair and that spear, the heartbreak from nowhere, whatever you don't have, is your ex feeling that way about you, and they're coming towards you wanting to reconcile and get back together. And I feel like that for some of you, either you're going to get pregnant by them shortly after, or you're going to already be pregnant by them. Well, for some of you, the Ice King could be this person. Then you break up and then you find out you're pregnant from the vacation. And then you get back together. And there's like concern, but you're going to be stepping into a new experience. And I feel like for some of you, it's going to be a family. I cannot believe I'm saying this. That's what's going on. Some of you, so I feel like that, so that's it, and that's being made by the coming back to life. I don't feel like it's you who is brokenhearted over what you don't have, and that is in their spirit. You're like the dating queen. You're just like, la la la, I'm having fun. And you're like, shit. The main male, which is the past love, is the person who is heartbroken. But this person is having some kind of issues with money. I don't feel like it's you. Either that or you're wanting them to give you money to pay for things. But this is only a month. We ain't doing 9 months. Shit. But I'm seeing a lot of change coming. What's under Ice Queen? Yeah. Basically, it's showing that you guys are... Okay. I'm going to go with mostly... For most of you, you're going to might meet this really great guy at first. And you're going to go on vacation together. You're both going to be pretty well off financially and everything like that. And then... I'm seeing someone end up pregnant, and it's either going to be while on vacation or shortly after reconciliation. But I feel like for most of you, you could end up getting pregnant. This is going to be so freaking specific. Most of you are going to be getting pregnant now, like while on the vacation. And then you break up, and then you get back together. Like someone confesses, it could be you, or the feminine could confess, hey, I'm knocked up. And then you get back together. But I'm going to say that most of you, like the spirit, with the spirit, this is the person being upset. And then they're coming back towards you. But then you end up like this. You end up in a relationship. Okay. Is there anything else to say? I feel like that the lessons are going to be learned. Do I think that some of you, this is a karmic person? No. It may not. It could be, but it may not. I mean, there's lessons here, but just remember that just because there's a karmic lesson doesn't mean the connection's always karmic. So just throwing that out there. Some of you your child may become a blonde-haired female or just a female. Okay. All right, so let's try to find the non-pregnant scenario. Where you're not pregnant. There's a scenario where you could end up getting with, like, you could end up dating somebody. This is like crazy. And then this person gets someone else pregnant. That is a possibility. And I feel like the stepping into a new experience is you walking away from that other connection and then you getting back with somebody else, an ex who is not pregnant. Like, so the new guy, you're dating a new guy, he finds out that you're not, that he's got someone else pregnant. He gets back with that person. You get back with your ex. So you both get back with the exes. All right, so non-pregnant situation. Let me see if I can make one up. I don't know. Most of you, it's like very strongly that way. So again, there is a scenario where you're going on vacation and the pregnancy could talk about, and I'm also hearing, this could be like a friend. So you could hear that a friend is expecting or having a baby with their past love. It could be a friend that you have had an ending with, who is obsessed with themselves. Okay. They could get pregnant by someone that it's one-sided. So one that is someone who is like not wanting to give to the connection. And that's a scenario where you're not pregnant. All right. There's like so many scenarios. All right. But I don't know. You're going to, either way, some of you, you're going to hear about someone get pregnant. It could be someone in your family. Your family member could be blonde or female, obviously female, because I don't know how many non-females are getting pregnant, but that's just a different kind of discussion. But I'm also getting like some of you are going to be breaking some hearts. Some of you are going to hear that your ex has got someone pregnant, and they're not going to be happy about it, and they're going to be heartbroken over you. And you're going to just be kind of like there's a moving on vibe. So there's a lot of different types of scenarios coming through. Let me know which one resonated with you. Let's go ahead and see what charms we have here. This is so much tea here. So much tea. That was way more than I was signing up for. I'm going to tell you. I thought I was going to tell you guys, oh, you're going to move or you're going to get money or something. Oh, man. These ended up being way more specific than I was going for. But whatever. We just get information. We just say what it says. It's just these are like the information is so specific. It's getting hard to make it a general reading. All right. Please tell me what letters and zodiac charms are most associated with option number 3, please. What letters and zodiac charms are most associated with option number 3? I got barely any zodiacs. Can I get a little bit more what zodiac charms are most associated with option number 3? All right, there we go. I want all of them because I got all of them last time. All right, so we have the letter G. We have the letter H, M, K, F, R, C, V, P, J, Y, Z, A, hearing May, B, M, O, N. I don't know what May means. It could be like when it happens or the birth maybe for somebody. U, L, U, E, and N. Started out with 2 zodiac charms, end up with a bunch. All right, so we have Capricorn, Aquarius, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Leo. Then we have Aries, Leo again, so more emphasis on Leo. We have a Sagittarius again, Aquarius again, Aquarius again. So 3 Aquarius, and then we have Taurus, 1 Taurus, and 1 Gemini. So Taurus, Gemini, all by themselves, but there's a lot of you that could be Aquarius, 1 Capricorn, 1 Scorpio, 1 Aries, double Sag, double Leo. All right, so here is your charms. Maybe they spell something out. Could be a name or something associated with a situation to let you know this is your reading. Also, your zodiac could be there, or even some of the people who are involved in this reading. All right, so that's all that I have for option number 3. If you like the video, please give the video a thumbs up. If you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. Either way, I hope you have a wonderful day or night. God bless.